Shit, sorry. What up, cappers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, Lobaggers? Happy Thursday, March 19th to all of you. We have a packed day. We're getting 8 tracks. We're starting with Gulfstream. 1 minute to post race 1. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We got Boston, Nick, A.K., Mr. Fat, Spencer Pennergy, roaming free in an RV. Eric Rosas in the house. Gas station, Sushi, making a move on Pump Room. So am I. I'm on Pump Room, the 2-horse at 14-1. You guys know I'm a sucker for first-time Lasix users. We have 1 minute before this pops off, but we know it takes a long time for the Gulfstream horses to load. But I'm on the same look as Gas Station Sushi, and look at all of his action here. What a treat it is to have all his action here in the chat. So exciting. Jimmy CC in the house. Guillermo Zertucci ready to go. Don Guillermo, I did look at Don Guillermo at Fairgrounds, and I thought of you immediately, Guillermo, 4-1. We're going to figure out. I have capped those first 5 races at Fairgrounds. I've capped all of the ones at Gulfstream. I'm still going to need to do work on Oaklawn as we go. Dan Kelly looking for the over-under on Corona deaths right now. And Free Range Vids giving his idea of where it's going to land. Connor McLaughlin in the house. Look at all these cappers ready to go. Silver Gold ready to go. Marco Liu, Ramon, Ralph Portwando, Mr. Rizzo, Productions Guy, Joseph Gomez, Dylan Turner, David Hutton, Anthony Dalia, Carlos Peroge, Michelle Rudloff, Nilo, Slugger Cards for Life, my guy Shy, Archie in the house, Dominic Lara ready to get to work, Slugger Cards for Life, JL, Will Turpin. Look at this group that we're rolling with. There's Top Set, there's Nilo. There's our guys in the house. Now, I have a bit of an issue with my budget on HPI until 6:23 p.m. I can't add more money to it. I made the mistake of taking money out, putting money in, taking money out, putting money in all week as I went up and down. But I have a limit, which won't exist at 6:23. It ends. But I had a limit of $1,000 to put in each week, to deposit each week. That's going to be gone. There's DJ Big Boss in the house. So I'm on this 2-horse, just $5 win place at 16-1. I think, at 16-1, I think I'm going to add the $5 show bet to it as well. Just coming in very meekly right now with Pump Room. So I'm just going to add the show bet. So I have $5 win place already. I've just added the show bet. I think that's an overlay. Pump Room with Angel Rodriguez at 16-1. That is my first action. Dominic Lara, I'm on the 2-horse at 16-1. Silver Gold only has Gulfstream and Golden Gate. There's Jeff Joseph in the house. World-class connections on the 7 at the Gulf. Norm Simpson out ready. Must be wary of him. Yes, that is. Oh, this 7. Sorry, here. Let's move over to it. Norm, Cassie. There are some Cassie horses I'm going to be on. But Jack Beanstalk and Even Money is not going to be one of them. Not that I think that this is a mistake. There's Mr. Gokster in the house, Mr. 508er. Jeff Joseph will be with us tomorrow all day, but will be hanging with us for a bit today. Thank you for joining us, Jeff Joseph. There's our group. Marco Liu in the house. Kirk looking at his 6-7. And then at 2 exacta. Look, the 2, we're taking a shot with the 2 at 17-1. First-time Lasix user. His buyer numbers show that he's capable of competing with this group. He just needs to move forward. There's Rob Harrison in the house. I know this is a quick pop-off because race 1 started so quick to the beginning of this show. Carlos Peroge looking at a 6-5 exacta. There's Yella Hammered in the house. We are all here. And we have a little bit of breathing room right now. The next race that's going to pop off will be the first at Fairgrounds, I believe. Let me just make sure that is the case here. And yes, so that's the situation we're in. We have Fairgrounds race 1, and then the Fairgrounds and Gulfstream will be pretty tightly packed together. So we'll have to cap 2 races at a time. And that's how we're going to do things. I am pumped up. Thank you for joining Betting with the Bag Thursday. We are just 3 minutes in, and it feels so good. And we have a race just about to pop off right now. Mr. Gokes are going to have some layovers at full Fairgrounds and Gulfstream Park. I did put together, just because it looks like I'll be dealing with a budget here until 6:23 p.m., I can start betting on other books in HBI, of course. So it's not like, but with HBI. So I did put together a pick 4, a race 7, 8, 9, 10, pick 4 that I will be doing. And I'll share that with you guys as we go. Here, you know what? I'll just put it in right now in the chat. This is my pick 4 at this time. I have yet to look if these horses have been scratched. If any of these, you know what? I should do that right now. Why don't I do that right now before I put it in? And then I will give you my pick 4 here. So let's go to race 7. I'm singling the race. The only race I'm singling is the 7. And that's good to go. Let's see. Let's hit changes. And good. Leperoux on Big Hambone. Going for a score there. Just jockey change. Okay, good. Okay. So I'll just pop in my pick 4, 7 races, 7 through 10 here at Gulfstream with singling the 1 horse. It's actually the 2 horse, but singling 1 horse in the 7th race. And here you guys go. Pop that in right there. So race 7, pick 4. Let's split this up here. All right, there we go. Let's fix this here. All right, we are now loading in for the first. So there's my pick 4. That starts at race 7. All right, we are loading in. I'm on a long shot here, 17-1. A long shot here. Let's pull up the action. We are at Gulfstream race 1. We're going to have a lot of time to cap the first race of Fairgrounds and then the second race here at Gulfstream. But we are loading up for the first at Gulfstream Park. Thank you for joining us, the felons that I was harboring from the COVID issue that we're all dealing with. I'm not harboring at the moment. That could change at any moment. But right now, I'm not harboring any female felons. And we are ready to go. Here we go. Popping off early. We're only 6 minutes into the stream, and we're at race 1, Gulfstream, and we're all loaded up. We are on the 2 pump room for a big score with Rodriguez in the reins. We are on the 2, first-time Lasix user, pump room. We need a decent start out of pump room. We wanted to start. This is just a 6-furlong race on dirt, maiden claiming. None of these horses have ever run before. Why not go for a shot? And not a good start from R2. Okay. He's moving now. He's moving now. Not a good start. All right, the 5, Cat Gone Quick, 5-1. That was an overlay there on the 5, Cat Gone. Oh, no, it wasn't. 6-1 was what we thought. And the 7, Jack Beanstalk, the favorite, the Mark Casse horse right there as well. The Mark Casse horse right there as well. Okay, there we go. The 8 horse at 19-1 monetized, making a move as well. But Cat Gone Quick has had a very first opening quarter, 22-4 opening quarter. And our 2 horse is making a move here, belated, but he's making a move. Is he going to have room? The 2 horse is running very quickly here, making a move. The 2 horse is making a move in between horses. Come on, Deuce. Can you get us on the board to start the day? Come on, Deuce. Push it. Come on, Deuce. Find it. Find some run here. Find some run. Find some run, Deuce. Get that 3rd spot for us. At least get us on the board, Deuce. Come on, Deuce. Don't keep pushing it, Deuce. Push it. An easy win for the 5. 5-7 exactor is going to cash. And our 2 is going to show. Our 2 is going to show, and that may give us something. Our 2 is going to show Pump Room. Pump Room ran better than he's ever run. So, again, we're looking at a horse that is capable, that we can find excuses for. First-time Lasix user. That's what we tried to do there with Pump Room. The Cat Gone Quick went quick, took the pace, and our 2 did come in to show. That was the last bet that we popped in there. Again, we are going to hit some of these giant scores, and that's what we were going for to start the day. That's what we were going for to start the day. Kylie Reynolds says, I'll take a show. Shai says, after the race, can you explain what an overlay is for us novices? Yes, absolutely. And we deal with it in all sports, overlay, underlay. But here, let's take a look at this. Let's see what was a good example. I mean, you need a horse that did well. The 5 went down to 9-2. There's my guy, Luffy D. Monkey in the house. Boston Nick picking up an early winner there. So, we'll talk about it's and we've seen it happen quite often in these last, couple weeks that we've been hammering these races where a horse that, let's say it's a morning line 4-1 and it goes off at 12-1. So the morning line expert thought this horse's number without any scratches would have been at 4-1. And the betting public has not moved forward with that horse. And then you see it sitting there at something like, 10-1 or 12-1. That's an overlay. Cat Gone Quick at 9-2 wins the race. Jack Beanstalk at 6-5. Again, another sign we simply don't want to be on favorites in maiden races. Now here the favorite came in second, but we want to do whatever we can to stay off these favorites in maiden races. Kirk fed the 7 as Oates for the day. There's Pink Eye Genie in the house. Blonde Bomber, nice call getting that too. And it got in. There's Dirty Bird Picks in the house. If we had got a better start there, we might have been able to do some damage because he was a first-time Lasix user. He clearly was running better than he ever was. Mr. Gokester, early casher, 5-7. Great start, 5-7 with 5 win plays. Great start for Gokester, getting that cash early. All right, we are in business. We are one race in. The numbers are going to come up right now. I'm going to get right with you. Beach Boss in the house. Thank you for joining us. Beach Boss in the house. Beautiful stuff. We have a great card here today. A great card at Gulfstream. Also, very exciting that the Fairgrounds we tweeted at, and they tweeted back to us. The Fairgrounds tweeted to us and said, good luck on your wagers, Lobaggers. So Fairgrounds wants us to eat today. Remember, we're not taking their money. They have a fixed rate. We're taking the other punters' money, and that's what we have to do here today. Capitan Fofo at 3-1 came fourth, and Charlie Jesus team, the 4 at 15-1, came fifth. That fills out your superfecta. All right, we move right over. So let's get the Fairgrounds. We have 20 minutes to Fairgrounds, and this is going to be a very fun day. Thank you guys for joining us. And Kylie Reynolds says Rags for Britches is going to be fast in race 2. Oh, look at these. Look at the scratches we've had at race 1 at Fairgrounds. What a joke. Wow. We have a 4-horse field now at Fairgrounds. Ugly. Hopefully that improves as we move forward. But regardless, we're thankful. We're thankful that the Fairgrounds is rolling today with all of this madness going on outside. And Gulfstream Park. So we're going to cap 2 races at the same time, and it's a 4-horse field on Fairgrounds. Nilo says, I'm mad I can only bet Gulfstream Park and Golden Gate Fields. That sounds crazy. I heard you say that Bet365 was not doing that. It just doesn't make sense. Why would Bet365 not let us hammer the Fairgrounds? So I'm just going to go over there and just double check. Here we go. Certainly have Gulfstream going. Wow, why would that be? You're right. Just Gulfstream and Golden Gate. Strange. And I can't figure out why that is. All right, the cash is up. Let's see. Do we barely broke even, but we still broke even. We made $2 profit on that pump room across the board. Shy Archie's got Fairgrounds. Rafael Ocampo, Saratoga Thoroughbreds is in the summer. If Saratoga is going on right now, that would be standard bred. We're not betting standard bred. So yeah, $6.40 to show. Kylie Reynolds got Fairgrounds. That is good. All right, that's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. So let's take a quick look at Fairgrounds. I'm going to go to my notes. Also, let's see what gas station Sushi is on today. Man, has he been running hot and handing out winners in this chat like the champion that he is, our gas station Sushi. Oh, look at that. And it's all sent to me. Wow, how lucky. How lucky am I that our gas station Sushi sends us this gold. Download. Let's get this off here and pull this up here. We're going to have all of gas station Sushi's looks. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to lock. There's Miss J in the house. Thank you for joining us. Ilya Katsalanus on the Fairgrounds is on Bovada. I want to lock in that pick 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 I don't want to make a, whether it be an alcohol fuel decision later in the day or whatever decision that I should not bother making that pick for, and say I'd rather just have that money spent. Here we go. Downloads. Oh, that's the DRF. Oh wait, what's my? Did I download today? I thought I just. Oh. All right, sorry. I thought I downloaded it, but I must not have. Yesterday. Okay, sorry, you guys. Just gonna get gas stations action up here. There it is. Get in there. All right, we are going to be focusing on Fairgrounds. Opening. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, Pump Room. He was on the same look. So the next spot for our gas station sushi is not for a bit. The next spot for him is not until Gulfstream Park race 3. He's also on Fairgrounds race 5. So let's hammer this together. Carlos Burrow says, should we just box all 4 horses? No, we should never do that. We should never do that. Beach Boss on that Lebowski milk right now. Respect. Getting the protein that you need for a big day. A big day of thoroughbred handicapping. All right, and the 4 Lucky Kisses scratched at Gulfstream. All right, let's move over to the first race at Fairgrounds and decide what we are going to do there. Let me bring my notes up here. And I also like Time to Roam. I'm with you guys on Time to Roam. The 7 horse. Let's see what we're getting here. 7 horse. I'm interested in that 7 horse. And Guillermo not liking the jockey change on Don Guillermo. I hear that. I hear you, Beach Boss. I hear you, man. But with the ponies, that's his bread and butter. All right, let's lock in this fairground race so we can spend time capping the big one here. And race 1, Don Guillermo at Fairgrounds. Graham was supposed to be the jockey. It is now, let me grab it right here. Move over to Fairgrounds. Okay. Mitchell Murrell. Too bad. And My Guitar, Private Reality, and Double Cool all scratched. Time to Roam is 2 pounds over, which is fine. Don Guillermo, and we liked the 7 Time to Roam with Sanger. Broke his maiden last out February 7th and seemed to figure things out. Stalked and then was now the issue here, and the reason why the 2 and the 4 are at smaller numbers. I guess the 4 is now at 7-2, but the issue is that he beat maidens, and is it? Sorry, I'm saying he. Yes, he beat maidens, and that was easy for him. Now he's going up in class. Dan Kelly, some looks here from Gulfstream, and for Thursday, this is Chris the Bear's action. Dylan Rocks. I agree with Dylan Rocks. That's race 2, number 5, Dylan Rocks. I agree with that. That's a good look. I will copy and paste that right now. Yes, Jeff, we were thinking there was a rail bias and a speed bias yesterday. So I'm very interested to hear if you agreed with that. Here we go. I'm going to pop our Dan Kelly's looks from the Bear. Oh, that's locked in. Okay, Time to Roam. I just feel like Time to Roam's improving now. This should be an easy spot where he's running 5 pounds lighter than everybody and 7 pounds lighter than a couple of these horses. He is going 2 pounds heavier, so instead of 115, 117 with Sanger as the jockey. Kirk says time form gives 2 horse big advantage. The 2 horse Senator gone. Yeah, we're not sure what happened in that last race. Went from turf to dirt and looked terrible. And now they're going right back to dirt. I'm very comfortable with Time to Roam. I'm comfortable with the number we're getting on him. So I'm going to jump in with a little a $15 win bet here on 7 Time to Roam. All right, there we go. So I'm on the 7 Time to Roam in the first race at Fairgrounds. The 7 Time to Roam on the first race at Fairgrounds. And then I'm also going to move over. I'm going to move over to Gulfstream. Now, these races claim that they're going off at the same time. I don't think they're going to do that to us. It doesn't make sense. They wouldn't play them both at the same time, but that's certainly what they're saying right now. Okay. Will Turpin's getting the 2-horse at 6-1. Going to put a couple bucks on that. Cashman said, "How did you do last night?" It was a slight losing day, but this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, after a really beautiful weekend, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday has not been good. So that's where I stand right now. So there's not a ton of cash in this kitty, but I'm now going to make my bet on. I'm gonna lock in here my pick 4. I'm going to lock my pick 4 in here. That's starting at race 7. I want to have it in. So I'm singling race 7. Actually, you know what? I'll do this later. Let's focus on race 2. If I lock in the race 2, then I'll handle this. Okay. And Marco Luz says the 2-hole is still the play, it seems, at Gulfstream. Guillermo Zutucci is with me on the 7. We're getting 5-2. I think that's a really nice price. That's at Fairgrounds. And then let's move over to Gulfstream. My plan for Gulfstream was pretty simple. I like the 5-horse. Go back to Gulfstream here. And I expect the 5-horse here, Dylan Rocks, to win. So I'm going to drop straight exactors here with 5 to the 2 and 5 to the 3. $10 straight exactors. Now, I'm leaving the 4 out of it, or excuse me, the 6 out of it, which may end up being a mistake. You know, he did look improved. We're on turf for 1 mile and 16th. Goji is on the 4 at Fairgrounds. Guillermo and I are on the 7 at Fairgrounds. And we have decisions that we need to make about this exactor here. And the move I want to make is this. I'm not going to count the 6 Joe Benjamin in. Maybe that comes back to hurt me, but I'm doing 2 $10 straight exactors, 1 5-2 and 1 5-3. That's how I'm handling the second race at Gulfstream. And I'm not going to talk myself into adding a small bet on the 5-6 with Joe Benjamin. 5-2 and 5-3. I'm going to lock that in right now. That's for the second race at Gulfstream. 2 $10 straight exactas. That being 5 to the 2 and 5 to the 3. All right. Those bets are in. Those bets are in. Mr. Gokes are looking at rags for britches. Brian Palmer says DRF doesn't offer Fairground. No way. They've got to. DRF definitely. Daily Racing Form? They got to. They must. They must, O'Brien. Carlos Bro saying go to Express Bet. Spencer Penny G taking the 2 and the 6. My thought here with the 6 is that, okay, so he has his first race. He probably needed that first race back. So he hadn't run since 26th of April. He's only run twice in his life. It's another maiden race we're in. But now they're saying not only will he improve in this race, but we're going to move him up to $25,000 maidens. So I think that, well, while we look at what Joe Benjamin did in that first race back, and he was somewhat close to the pace, he went too wide and tired. He did come third out of 12 horses. He was 6.5 lengths back. But is he going to I know he's going to improve in his second race on his form cycle, but is he going to improve enough to even go up in class? Because if he was going up against $16,000 maidens, do we think that this would be a favorite? No, but I think that he's also jumping in class. And these other horses like Dylan Rocks, Dylan Rocks was racing in $70,000 maiden special weights at Belmont and Aqueduct, the 5. Rags for Britches, last race was a $30,000 maiden that he lost by a length and a quarter. And Winning Factor is being running this level, $25,000 maidens, but putting up buyers in the mid-60s. So I understand why I'm going to stay off of this spot. So we do have a couple different Saezes here. We have, Luis, the famous one, and Gabriel, who the Panamanian jockey he came over in like 06, I believe, and started at Delaware and was great. And he's not a bad jockey, but remember, there's 2 different Saezes that we'll be dealing with. All right, here we go. Acacia. Oh wow, yeah, she is impressive looking. She's also on the 5. She's on the 5-2 and 5-3. She thinks the 6 will come forth. And Carlos Pro is letting us know that Joe Flacco has been cut. Man, okay. It is imperative that I get off to a good start today. Beach Boss says no new accounts. No new accounts, no new friends. Marco Lu liking the 2-hole. Saying a horse at 2 dropped to 4-1. That is my play, but I have 3 and 6 as a backup in my multi-race wager. There we go. Gulfstream also interested in Miss Courtney as well. Pink Eye Genie's up $2. Well on your way. Oh no, I'm up $2. Yes, I am. Thank you, Pink Eye Genie. I am. But we've got action here. We've got a $15 to win on the 7 at Fairgrounds. And we have 2 $10 straight exactors, 5-2 and 5-3 here. So we're in business. Thank you for joining us, Viper. Spencer Penny says Golden Gate's still up on Bet365. Do you want to hit those later? It's not a. It's the track that's lost a lot of its luster. They have small fields, and I blame the Stronach family for what's happened at Golden Gate Fields, but it's become a shit track. Jeff Joseph says Camilla has a girl crush on Miss Courtney, but you didn't hear it from me. I get it. She's attractive. She's attractive. All right, we have 3 minutes to post, and we should start looking. Okay, 4 minutes to post to Fairgrounds. Wow, we're gonna see how that's gonna go. Anthony Dalia is likes that there's hot women in racing. I respect that as well. Spencer, we'll see. We'll see, because I'll be able to put more cash in at 6:23, which is 5 hours away. 4 hours and 56 minutes I have to wait. Okay, here we go. So let's take a look at race 2 at Fairgrounds, as well as race 3 at Gulfstream. Let's try to stay ahead of this as much as we can, because it's going to come fast and furious as soon as Oaklawn Park starts in 1 hour and 3 minutes. Let's take a look at race 3 at Gulfstream. I'll go to my notes here quickly. Race 3 is a whole, I like 50 cents here quite a bit. 5 furlong turf sprint. Now, Candy Coma is the horse that our gas station Sushi likes and has never run before, but the training is very fast, and Wesley Ward does a great job with these young horses. So that's what we're going to deal with in race 3 at Gulfstream. And my initial feel is to go against the first timer, even though it's a Wesley Ward horse. Spencer Penny liking Candy Coma says me and gas station are on it. I hear that, and my initial plan is to just take 50 cents to win. That's my initial plan. Slugger Cards for Life says you won't need to re-up anything by 6:23 because we will be rolling and loaded by then. That's right, Slugger Cards for Life. That is the spirit. And I like hearing it. Candy Coma is 8-5, but So we have a minute to post at these tracks, but that's how I plan to handle the third at Gulfstream. Then the second at Fairgrounds. Let's move over there quickly. The second at Fairgrounds. It's missing New Year's Party. Too bad. Diamond Cutter as well. Those aren't the horses that I wanted, though. I'm with Fame, Feather, and 10 Pins Tempo. 6-2 exactor box is my plan for race 2 at Fairgrounds. So we will talk about it. Kirk, that's when we start. That's the youngest we start racing horses at 2 years. 2 years old. 2 years old. Okay, and then we have to decide which track we are going to do the play-by-play for. Let's see, which one do we think is going to be rolling in first? God, you'd think they'd separate these tracks a little bit. All right, we are getting 2-1 on our money on the 7 horse. AM says, Jimmy, gas is so cheap, I'm loving it right now. There's Res Mob in the house. Thank you for joining us. Love it. Res Mob rolling with us. There's Kylie Reynolds ready to go. Kylie Reynolds is putting a big bet, 100 on Coma. And I get it. A Wesley Ward 3-year-old, and the timing is very fast. When you're dealing with a horse that's never run before, there is an issue with what's going to happen in the gate. And look, I don't know what my ROI is on it, but if I have a horse that I know is going to pounce, that being 50 cents, if I know it's going to pounce, I might go against it. I might go against it. So we will talk about it. Respect Res Mob in the house. Connor McLaughlin. Rich G says cheap gas, no place to go. There's AU Rockin' in the house. Thank you for joining us. All right, we have 2 races about to pop off, and we have invested in both of them. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag on this great Thursday afternoon here. Who cares what's going on outside of here? Right here, things are nice. Right here, things are nice. Rolling with you guys, capping with you guys, and a big, beautiful card for us to focus on. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Beach Boss going to change his name to Outa Toilet Paper. That's not a bad Outa. At least you got the... Okay, we're locking in Fairgrounds. So Fairgrounds is going to be the first one to pop off. Good. I like that. I hope Gulfstream waits. Fresh off of breaking its maiden. Looks like Gulfstream's going to do the right thing and wait for Fairgrounds. All right, we are loading in for the first race at Fairgrounds. What kind of day are we going to have in NOLA today? That's the question. The 1, Don Guillermo, is locked in. The 2, Senator Khan, is in. The 4, Last Night Out, is locked in. And then we have the 7, Time to Roam, and they're off. They are off in the first at Gulfstream. The 2 has gone right to the lead, and the 7 is running with them. So the 2, Senator Khan. Now, remember, they're going 1 mile and 70 yards, so this is a long race. So you don't want your horse to go too quickly here. And the 1 is now come up. So the 2, Senator Khan, morning line 6-1, now 3-1, has the lead. In second, the 7, Time to Roam, has a head in front of the 1, Don Guillermo, and the 4, Last Night Out, running nicely. They're bunched up. They're the 4 lengths separate, 5 lengths separate, all these horses, but now the 2 is making a move. And we had an opening quarter at 24-4, so nice and slow, nice and slow. They're all running smoothly here. We're getting to the half. The 2 still has the lead. There's no change in the order. And my 7 is in a nice position to pounce. My 7 is in a nice position to pounce, and I need it to pounce here. I need it to pounce. Time to Roam. I need you to find your spot, and I need you to pounce. No one's making a move yet, but 7 is coming up to the 2 right now. The 7 is coming up to the 2. My 7, Time to Roam, is coming up to this deuce, Senator Khan. But here comes the 4 as well, Last Night Out, looming very dangerously and coming up very quickly. Last Night Out coming up very fast on the outside. And here we go into the straight, and it looks like it's going to be this... Wow, no one's chasing, no one's catching the 2. This rail bias at play again. And the 2 running all the way away. It's going to be a Senator Khan win. Last Night Out second. And my 7-horse ran too quick, too early. Time to roam. Did not look good. An easy win for Senator Khan. An easy win for the 2 Senator Khan. Disappointing. All right, and Gulfstream is loading up, so let's switch over there right now. Let's switch over there right now at Gulfstream. We have 2 $10 straight exactors, 5-2 and 5-3. That's where we stand right now, 5-2 and 5-3. Let's move over. We are loading in for the second race at Gulfstream. We have a big favorite, and the favorite that I agree with, that being the 5-horse Dylan Rocks. Jane Sabelli is the trainer, hitting at 21% at the meet. And then we have Rendon is the jockey. All right, we are loading in. It is a 1.16 miles on the turf at Gulfstream. And Ziggy says kitten winner. Yes, two just kept rolling. Again, we've been seeing rail and speed biases at these tracks of late. We'll see if that continues. Not on the turf, of course. All right, we're loading into the second here at Gulfstream Park. We are loading in for the second. Carlos Proj making a move on Joe Benjamin. That is the 6-horse, Joe Benjamin. I am taking Dylan Rocks, a $10 exactor, to the 2 winning factor and the 3 rags for Britches. We are loading in for the second at Gulfstream. All right. Need to get a casher here. And we are off at Gulfstream. It is a long race. We are going a long way, but that does not concern the 5, Dylan Rocks, who's going right to the lead and showing speed. And Joe Benjamin making him run very quickly, and I hope not too quickly, because they're 5 lengths clear of everybody already. Wow, Joe Benjamin making Dylan Rocks run. They are now 6 or 7 lengths clear of everybody. Wow. So we have the 5 Dylan Rocks running the quarter in 24-2. I mean, Dylan Rocks can continue that. That's no problem for Dylan Rocks, I think. Joe Benjamin in second place, far ahead, and the cavalry is starting to move on them, but still has a long way to make up. We have now half of the race over, and Dylan Rocks a big lead. A big lead. Let's see if Joe Benjamin is going to close the gap. He's trying to. The other horses are closing the gap, but Joe Benjamin is not. Here comes the 2 quickly on the inside, about to pass Joe Benjamin. But the question is, will he pass Dylan Rocks as well? Dylan Rocks is getting a 1-length lead now. The cavalry is coming quickly. Does Dylan Rocks have more in the tank? That is the question. Does Dylan Rocks have more in the tank, or are these horses going to blow past them? That is the question. Dylan Rocks holding on to the lead, and he's got a lead of a length right now, and the 2 is in second. I need that 2 to take second. Come on, 2. Come on, buddy. Come on, 2. Find your spot and get there. Come on, 2. Fight back, 2. Come on. Push it, winning factor. Thank you. Push it. Thank you. And we cash our $10 exactor, and that needed to cash badly, and we got it. Dylan Rocks, a good-looking horse. I did call Dylan Brooks at one point, our Canadian NBA star. God, I needed that badly. Now, that's not going to be a big casher by any stretch of the imagination, but $10 straight exactor, 5-2. Oh, I needed that. You know, the 6 fought on valiantly. The 3 rags for Britches, nowhere to be found. Oh, God, I needed that badly. All right, cash the 5-2 exacta. All right. Whew. It's tricky right now. I would like to be using my HPI account, and I'm not going to be able to add money to it till, and I don't want to keep mentioning, but I'm not able to add money to it till 6:30. So I'm going to need to keep this cash in there, and we've done that so far. So, all right. Walter Gross says Dylan Brooks is nice. Good omen. Didn't know he's Canadian. Yeah, he's Canadian. We love him. Oh, that's funny. Carlos Roach said the winner had social distance. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Rez Mob, thank you for joining us. And Nilo says better betting with pressure. I guess so. I'd much rather not be. But all right, there we go. Let's see what was in that exacta pool. 95,000, 180 grand in that pick 4. It's not bad for early pick 4. A 5-2 exacta won't pay much. Eric Rosas, but you can't calculate it without knowing what's in the pool, right? Every pool, the win pool is different from the exacta pool. The odds on the horses just give you an idea of what it's going to pay out. All right. God, I needed that. All right, we hit the 5-2 exactor. Joe Benjamin was trying to ruin the party there. Joe Benjamin looked good, actually. Kept fighting. Trying to ruin the party. Okay. Josh Point O in the house. Thank you for joining us. My guy Josh Point O party with us in Miami. Great guy. Oh, I needed that bad. It's not going to pay much, but it'll pay something. I want the $2 if the $2 can pay $10, I'll be very happy. Can the $2 pay $9.60? I'll take $9.60. I needed to pay more than $7. Hustle Wilson, the 6. Joe Benjamin came in 3rd. My guy Hustle in the house. Dylan Rocks with Paco Lopez in the reins. Cashes race 2 at Gulfstream. And we need to move over to Fairgrounds quickly. How many minutes do we have to post at Fairgrounds? We have 19 minutes to post at Fairgrounds and another field at Fairgrounds that's got a lot of scratches. But I know Kirk says you should get $40. I would take 40. Jacob Sedownachak says I'll give you $20. That's very kind of you, Jacob. I'm okay here. So we've got $2 actor paid $8.80. So yeah, I paid about 43. All right, I'll take it. We are back at Fairgrounds, and we are moving in just a little over 45 minutes. We're going to add Oaklawn Park to the mix. Yes, Jay Peach, I am out of Canadian Club. I'm worried as well. I do have some other liquor here that's not what I want to be drinking. Billy, I think he's going to add. I think he's going to add mounts. I think Leperu will add mounts. I think there'll be changes where you'll see him being added to different mounts today, but we will see. I like it, Chad. Thank you for joining us. We have Chad rolling with us. Oh, no, you guys, I'm fine. The issue is that I can't load anything in because you can only load in. I've changed it, but my thing said $1,000 limit for the week. So don't worry, you guys. I want you guys to keep your cash. That's a great call. I should definitely, Dan. The issue is that I'm doing it like if I was doing it at the track, I would have binoculars like they do, and that's how I would judge where they are. But here on the TV, it's harder to judge where they are. But that's a very, very so it's harder to tell when they've gone 4 furlongs. I use the times to kind of help me, but if I was at the track, I'd have my binoculars and I would know exactly where they were as I went in a circle. So it makes it a little more, and it's sit down and check. Sit down and check. And Resmob, you did tell me to hit the over. Respect. Resmob, nice work. All right, let's see where we stand now. Cash. Okay. Slightly up on the day. Now we move over to Fairgrounds. I'll move over to sit down and check. I got you. Sit down and check. Jacob, sit down and check in the house. Thank you for joining us. And you're right, Dan Kelly. That I'm gonna post the note on my to see if I can improve. It's tough using their camera angles. And these fucking pigeons, man, just make me lose my mind. All right, so Fairgrounds race 2. Fairgrounds race 2. My plan was for a 6-2 Exactor box. That 2 is at 7-1. Why is it at 7-1? Oh man, I'm gonna lose my shit on these pigeons. Just lose it right now. All right. Job done. Job done. We are 15 minutes to post at Fairgrounds, 16 minutes at Gulfstream. Hopefully that will separate more and more as the day goes on. Let's move over to Fairgrounds. Why is my 2 at 7-1? We talk about an overlay. I mean, my 2, Tempin's Tempo. Broussard, by the way, at this meet, 12 mounts. He's won 5 of them. That's the jockey. Hitting at 42%. Obviously, that one was. Thomas Lee, the trainer. He's had 74 horses run at the meet. He's cashed 11 of them. We are running 5.5 furlongs on the turf. This is a horse that shows speed, is now cutting back. And Fame Feather is the big favorite here. Must have needed a breather. I just feel like you're getting value on that 7 right now. Resmob, I am working on it right now. Dirty Bird says get a BB gun. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, we have scratched the 1A, the 5, and the 7. The 6, Fame Feather, is the favorite. And we knew that Fame Feather was going to be the favorite. We didn't realize that Mr. Al's Gal, morning line 3-1, would be where it stands right now. Silver Squall running on. So Tenpin's Tempo has not been running on turf, been running on dirt and been running along. Now goes on turf for a sprint. I find it quite appealing. Ilya Katz, we are looking at race 2 at Fairgrounds. We have 13 minutes to post. And let's just keep an eye on what's going on at Gulfstream quickly. At Gulfstream, I'm going to be making a move on 50 cents. And that's going to be going against this big Wesley Ward 3-year-old. Look at that. I mean, I'm getting 7-1 on 50 cents right now. Wow. I find that shocking. I find that absolutely shocking. Yeah, Jacob, you can tell all the jokes you like. My man, hit jokes nonstop. All right. Fort Polk is who Carlos Perroge is going with. Carlos Perroge making a move on Fort Polk, the 1 horse. That's the Gabriel Saez. That's who we were talking about. Not to get confused with Luis Saez. Gabriel Saez hitting 12% of his mounts at the meet right now. For the Fairgrounds, Mr. Gokster is going 2 to the 4. Wow, taking out the favorite Fame Feather. Interesting. Silver Squall is... This is crazy to me. I mean, Tenpin's Tempo is supposed to be 4-1, and we're getting 12-1 right now. I just don't see how that possibly sticks around. Don't worry, J. Peach. You started strong. All right. Oh, excuse me. I was getting that confused with the my fault. Sorry, I was looking at the 1. That's Fort Polk. That's 11-1. My 2 is at where it should be. Close. It's 6-1. My fault. Oh, yeah, Dominic Larry. You just go right to the... Oh, for Fairgrounds. Yeah. Good question, Dominic. Good question. I don't know. Can anybody help Dominic get a stream for Fairgrounds? All right, Jacob, we've got your setup. No worries, Boston Nick. This is the place where you can ask all those questions. If you box it, it means they can come in either order. It means you cover yourself. So it costs double. So if you do like a $2 exactor box, it costs $4 because you have them both ways. If you do a $2 trifecta box, it's going to cost you $12 because it's 6 different ways with 3 horses. Carlos Baroj is telling you express bet, Dominic. God, that fucking pigeon's back. I like it. I like it, Dan Kelly. Ray Brockington is going with Fame Feather here. Had him last time out. Been waiting on him to go again, but I hate the price, but should win. I'm going to stick with the plan here. I'm going to do a $5 exactor box 6-2. A $5 exactor box 6-2. That's going to cost me 10. And then I would like to go $5 win place on the 2. Oh, sorry. All right. I'm on 10 pins tempo and Fame Feather. David H. in the house. Thank you for joining us. Oh, Jacob. Nice work. Nice work, Jacob. There's Stephen Lewis in the house. We have David H., great thoroughbred capper. And why not Greg? Why not for Greg's been letting us know this as well, that all you have to do, Neil P., thank you for joining us. Dylan Rocks look good. All you have to do is pigeons, lose my mind. Pink IG, I'm losing my mind. All you have to do is make a TVG account with no deposit. So anybody watching right now, just make a TVG deposit with no account with no deposit, and they give you all the races. Great job, Sean Fox. Thank you for the help. All right, now let's move over to Gulfstream. So I'm in at Fairgrounds. Jacob, I don't play video games. Oh, did you, Boston Nick? Thank you. Nice. Rob Greer in the house. Thank you for joining us. No, TVG, Pink Eye. TVG, Pink Eye Genie. All right, then we move back to the Gulfstream race. Race 3 at Gulfstream. It's going to get hectic soon with Oaklawn Park in the mix. Look at that. Franco's team getting so much more love than my horse. It just doesn't make sense to me. Neil P. on Candy Coma. I like 50. I'm going to make the exact same bet there. I like 50 cents. So I'm going to do a $5 exactor box 1-4. And I'm going to do $5 on 1 to win place. I'm going to do the exact same thing. Exactor, $5 on. Sorry, I'm still at Fairgrounds. Move over to Gulfstream. So $5 exactor box on 1-4. And then I'm going to do $5 win place on 1. All right. I'm very comfortable with what we are doing here, and we have a few minutes. So we are going to need guys to look at. We are going to need guys to look at Oaklawn Park because that's popping off in 37 minutes. There's my guy Trot Wham in the house. I have no idea what that means, Jacob. I've never played that game before. I don't know what $100 for. I have no idea what any of that means. I'm 40 years old, so I can't help it. There's sharp money in the house. Ross Parker, ready to go. Thank you for joining us, Ross. Marco Lou. Let's get after it. Bob Brockett going 6-2. So I'm locked in for the Second race at Fairgrounds, the third race at Gulfstream. So with that being said, let's try and stay ahead of things. So let's take a look at the fourth race at Gulfstream. And it's a $8,000 claiming race. And I like a horse that just broke its maiden. Maturin, the 4 at 8-1. Now, we just saw that not work out for me in the first race at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds. So, but I am going to be making that move. There's Joseph Gomez still on the Atari and Donkey Kong. That's right. That's right, man. AM says, what is the Gulfstream Park Race 3? Oh, we got a look from David H. on Oaklawn in the 9th. Thank you. Oaklawn in the 9th. Third race back from layoff. I'm going to copy and paste that. Thank you. Stephen Lewis, much love. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Stay safe, stay healthy, and join us because we're changing our days of the show now. Because if horse racing is the only thing in town, then there's no point to have a show Monday and Tuesday and get killed by these C tracks. So we're going to go Wednesday to Sunday. So we're going to go all 7 days this week. Joseph Gomez says, real OG still blowing on their cartridges. I get that, man. Yeah, Jay Peach is very confusing. Clearly, Bill had an issue with DeAndre. I mean, clearly there's a personal issue going on. So you guys might have, Sean, but the A tracks are where you can have faith in decisions. So, okay, so I'm going to be on the 4 at Gulfstream Park Race 4. And then looking ahead at Fairgrounds Race 3, I'm going to be on the 2 Heart River. So with that being said, Jim Dicka, yeah, we're gonna be making moves. Early pick for Louisiana Derby. I need to work on it more. Jim. But yeah, so we're gonna be going. So from now on, as this stays like this, the world stays like this. We'll go Wednesday through Sunday. So we'll do all 7 days this week. We'll take Monday, Tuesday off. That's going to be the plan. That's going to be the plan here. And Pink Eye Genie says, we're pretty happy here in the Valley. Only thing to be happy about in a decade across all sports. I hear that, man. I hear that. Okay. So let's take a look at Oaklawn Park Race 1 now, because that's going to be coming up in 34 minutes, and we need to be ready to make a decision there because I didn't get enough time to study those races. So why don't we just take a quick look at Oaklawn here. Oaklawn Race 1 will be going off in 33 minutes. 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares, $25,000 claiming race. Yeah, we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I'm on a 4-1 exactor box and $5 exactor box, and then I took one to win place at Gulfstream. That's the plan. Let's take a look at Oaklawn here, the first race. Is there anything we should know about in this first race? All right. Just a couple minutes to post for the races coming up. Carlos Broge making a big move on Fort Polk. Sean Mosler, thank you for joining us. We're trying to get that cash. We're trying to do that. We're trying to do exactly that. Travis Kelly now says, what's the pick at Fairgrounds? I made a move on Fairgrounds here. Let me just pull up my action. At Fairgrounds, I did a $5 exactor box, 2-6, and I put $5 on the 2 to win place in case the 6 isn't there because I think the 2 is going to fire here. Thank you for the kind words, Jacob. So I have a 6-2 exactor at Fairgrounds, exactor box, and a 4-1 at Gulfstream, and the 2 longer shots I did win places just in case on both tracks. Let's take a look at the 6 furlong, $25,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Sweet Tatum. 60 buyer. Nice, Ziggy. Respect, man. Basic training at Fort Polk. Respect. All right, we should be locking in pretty soon at Fairgrounds. Final form hasn't run since the 17th of May. Hard to trust that. Lippy, the 5 with Santana and Doug O'Neill. Coming off. Wow. It was in a $150,000 stakes race at Santa Anita on the 18th of January. Lippy's a good horse. Oh, Lippy can come in here and win. Wow. How does Lippy not come in here and win? And why are they risking Lippy to be claimed? I guess I only made 42 grand last year. Too bad Mario Gutierrez isn't riding him. Interesting. Lippy's an interesting horse. Maybe needs a race. Trotwam got in on this 6-2 exacta with me at Fairgrounds. I like hearing that, Trotwam. Let's go 2-6. That's where we get the real pay here. Lippy's not been running well, and now he's coming off a break. Who would beat Lippy? I like the idea. I like what Brian Williamson's doing with Mucho Mezquina, running him long and an allowance and then bringing him back. 4-year-old horse. I think that might be the look there. All right, we're locking in for the Fairgrounds right now. We are locking in at the Fairgrounds, and we have Gulfstream coming on right after that. Here we go. Fairgrounds race 2. There's my horse, 10 Pins Tempo. It's run on turf once in its life. Needed to step up here. Kylie Reynolds looking at the 3 in race 4 at Gulfstream. Thank you, everybody. We need to cap together and work together. That's the way we will succeed together. Race 2 at Fairgrounds. We are loading up right now. The 4, Mr. Al's Gal, taking a lot of money from the public. The 1 just locked in. The 1, Fort Polk, 5-1, supposed to be the line. All right, we are in a row, lined up for the second at Fairgrounds. We are going 5.5 furlongs on the turf, and we're off. And there goes my 2, shooting out like I needed it to. Come on, 10 Pins Tempo. Oh, wow, but not forcing it, which I'm not sure about. Staying on the rail. Okay, the 3 has taken the lead. Silver Squall, about a length back. The 4, Mr. Alsgal, is on the outside. And then my horse, the 2, right on the rail, 10 Pins Tempo, in third place. They're bunched up. There's 5 or 6 lengths, separate them all. And the 6 is now making its move. So is my 2. My 2 is now making its move and going right to the lead. There goes 10 Pins Tempo, right to the lead. Now you push it, baby. Come on, 10 Pins Tempo, push it. Come on, 10 Pins Tempo, push it, baby. Come on. Let's go, 10 Pins Tempo, push it. Come on, don't let them get ahead of you. You fight for it. You fight, 10 Pins Tempo, fight. Don't let them pass you. Don't let them pass you, 10 Pins Tempo. Come on, get on. The 4 is blowing past right now. 10 Pins Tempo's fighting, though. Still fighting. Come on, 10 Pins Tempo. Get him late. And the winner is the 4, Mr. Alsgal. Second, 10 Pins Tempo. God damn. Wow. Whew. And again, so another important note, the 6 Famed Feather had been off since the 28th of December, was the clear favorite and just didn't come out firing. And the 2 cashes are place bets, none that's going to pay that much. Oh, Sharp Money, thank you for joining us. Marco Lou says you need a cigarette. No, nice job. 4-2. Great bet. Great bet, Mr. Gokster. Rolling hot early. I hear you, Dirty Bird Picks. We are going to be God, I wish I could drink heavily. I won't be able to. I mean, what am I going to do? Start drinking wine in 2 hours? What the hell am I going to do here? 4-2-6 final at Fairgrounds. 4-2-6 final at the Fairgrounds. Well, having the 6 out of the place pool will help a little bit. Nice job, Eric Rosas. Mr. Gokster, hot hands, Mr. Gokster. Great work. There's Danny Menlo in the house. His bathtub victory gin. Hear that? I've never watched a Friends episode in my life, Marco Lou. That is my age group, but I've never done that. Tim Reichert, Danny Menlo, thank you guys for joining us here. We are just finished the Fairgrounds race. The place on the 2 paid $5.40. So good thing we made that bet. All right, we move right over to Gulfstream. We're going to be loading in at Gulfstream. Oh, I wonder what that exactor paid. I bet you paid nicely for you with the favorite out of it. Let's see it right now. We are about to load in. Come on, show me what the exactor paid. Fairgrounds. Okay, we have no scratches in the next race at Fairgrounds. That's nice to see. The exactor 4-2, $2 paid $28.60. Sumner, thank you for joining us. Killer B, what up? All right, we are loading in at Gulfstream now. Race 3, 0 minutes to post. We have a 1-4 exactor box, and we have taken the 1 win play. So the same bet we made here at Fairgrounds. So 50 cents is the 1 horse. We're getting it at 4-1. It's an overlay. It should be at 2-1. And I'm excited to see what 50 cents is going to do here. 5 furlongs on turf. Only run 3 races, life all on dirt. The last one was a sprint. Rodriguez, I expect, is going to go right to the lead with this horse. And then Candy Coma, we have a Wesley Ward 3-year-old. And Wesley Ward, the trainer, does a nice job with these 3-year-olds. And Candy Coma is run some very fast training times. It's a dangerous horse. I can understand why people are on. And Mr. Gokster is on the 4. Gas Station Sushi is making a move on this 4 Candy Coma, and I understand why. But I'm trying to beat it with the 150 cents here. We are locked and loaded at Gulfstream Park. We're just going 5 furlongs on turf. It's a very, very short race here for us. 5 furlongs on turf. Let's get after it right now. Looking for this 1-4 exacta to pay me. It's a short one. We need a great start from our 1 on the rail. And did we get it? Yes, we did. All right. So the 1 isn't alone, though. The 7 has made a move for the lead. So is Candy Coma, the 4. So Candy Coma, the 4 is there. There are 3 across the board. So the leader right now is the 7. You are out of control. And then our horses are right there ready to pounce, the 1 and the 4. So we just need them to pounce. The 6, though, Franco's team is looming dangerously behind them, which is quite uncomfortable. And the 1 just got pulled up. The 1 just pulled up. Oh, God, now he's back again. But he must have clipped heels. Something just happened with the 1, but he's still running. He's still running quite quickly, but that really hurt us. Is he going to get the rail to run into? The 1. Oh, he is. He's pushing it. The 1 is pushing it late. Here comes the 1. Come on, 1. Fire, 1. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. And clipping heels. And the 2 put it on, is now going to win this race. The 2 wins. Put it on Deddy. God damn. If 50 cents hadn't have clipped heels or whatever happened there, he had horse. Very disappointing. Put it on Deddy. The 2 horse comes out of nowhere to win at 10-1. God, I needed that. Disappointing. So the 1 horse held on to show. The 1 had enough. Nice job, Kirk. $5 win play show on the 2. The order of that race was 2-4-1. 2-4-1. Franco's team showed nothing. I didn't think he would in the sprint. Thought we were on a nice spot. Dirty Bird 2-0 on Russian basketball yesterday. Great job. All right. Well, that was not the best round of action. See where we stand right now. All right, we're fine. Everything's fine. That was not our finest 10 minutes. We need people working on this Oaklawn Park card because that is popping off soon. Let me pull it up on my stream. We have 22 minutes till Oaklawn Park. A 2-4-1 try is going to be juicy. 2-4-1. Oh, Rich G. Sorry, buddy. We love capping with you. So if you want to run with us, we'll be here. Nice job, Marco Lou. The one had enough horse. Ugh. 2-4-1-6-7 final. Zachary Candido, we are doing fine. Everything is okay here. It's all good, Rich G. We love you, my man. Do what's best for you. But we love capping with you. Nice job. Slugger cards for life, $60 net. Great job. Great job. All right, so how much time do we have till Fairgrounds? We have race 3 at Fairgrounds. The move I wanted to make there, let me pull up my notes. Okay, you want to know what gas station has coming up? Here's Oaklawn Park race 2 and 3. Oaklawn Park race 2 and 3. And Fairgrounds race 5. So nothing coming up in the immediate future. Nothing coming up in the immediate future. Rich G, respect, Sharon Carey. Thank you for joining us here. Viper NB in the house. And great job, Slugger Cards for Life. I like hearing that. Squirrel fights. Are you going to film the squirrel fights, Rich G? We need you to film the squirrel fights. That's the only way we'd know if there was an actual winner, a legitimate winner. Okay, so we have Oaklawn Park popping off in 20 minutes. We have 17 minutes till Fairgrounds. I've already done the work at Fairgrounds, so let's see what I did here. Fairgrounds, race 3. I like the number 2, Heart River, but look at this. It's at 1-9. How could it possibly be at 1-9? It's ridiculous. Let's just move over to the Fairgrounds here. By the way, Fame Feather, who lost there in that last race we just watched, was the pick of the day by 2 of these 3 experts. The pick of the day. All right, 3. Heart River is supposed to be 2-1. Thomas Amos and Graham. Graham's won 19% of his runs at the meet here. 19%, 63 wins. He's cashed 163 of his 339 mounts for Graham. And Amos is hitting 25%. This is a nice trainer-jockey combination. Heart River right now, a huge favorite at Fairgrounds. So, Bob Lee Swagger in the house. We are doing our best. Thank you for joining us. And Pink Eye Genie, $2 exactor, paid $80 last rate at Gulfstream. Nice job. Juicy. Okay. No, Zachary Candido, I have no pets. I do have pigeons that drive me fucking batty, but no pets. Okay. So race 3 at Fairgrounds, we have this giant favorite at 1-5. Let's see if that changes. So let's move over. No, Zachary Candido, I'm from Vancouver, born and raised, so I'm a Canucks fan. Okay, so let's take a look at Gulfstream race 4. My plan with Gulfstream race 4 was Maturin, the 4-horse. We're getting 6-1 there. So I'm comfortable with just leaving it at that. See who the favorite quickly is at Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 4. I'm also comfortable with leaving Oaklawn not getting overwhelmed by hammering 3 tracks. And it doesn't seem like a lot of you guys are needing Oaklawn. So what we could do is we could only hit gas stations looks at Oaklawn. Because he's got the 2nd race and the 3rd race. And the 5th race. And the 6th race. And the 7th race. And the 8th race. So, and the 9th. So gas station, we could do that if you guys want. That would be a nice, I would like handling it that way. Is it raining at Oaklawn? Let me go over there right now. And Mr. Ghoster likes that. So does JL. Will Turpin capped Oaklawn. Well, you know what? Yeah, it's sloppy at Oaklawn, which is throws another twist into what we're up to. And Jim Ditka says, don't bet James Graham as the chalk. Sounds like Jim knows what he's talking about there. So that is at Fairgrounds, and that's with the favorite. Interesting. I like it, Jim. What do you think about taking the Jim, what do you think about taking the field to the 2-horse on an exactor? Get one of these 41-1s into cash. Diego, what up? We got Kirby and Fancy in the house. And Tim Reichert likes a hot young jockey in the slot. Why wouldn't you? Be crazy not to. Be crazy not to. Will Turpin capped Oaklawn. It's just one way of us handling it is focusing here on Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. That sounds pretty nice to me. We have Oaklawn. We have looks from Will. We have looks from gas station. So I'm pretty comfortable if that would be the case. D Money says, "What about your pet pigeon?" Pet pigeon. I don't hear it right now, which is good because I don't want to another domestic go down on my balcony. Steadily at Gulfstream looks like a great bet, but the price has gone. That's from Sharp Money. And yeah, that 2-4 exactor, $80. 2-4. Okay. So Joe Christopher is on Heart River, and we've had Jim come in and tell us not to bet Jimmy Graham when he's on the favorite. Oh, nice. Nice. We have Haslina in the house. See if that was a bot. Mark Hunkefer, what up? We're using a bunch of different books right now, Mark. Oh, yeah, it's a bot for sure. It's a bot for sure. Okay. Let me... All right. No, Slugger, that was a bot. Haslina does need action. Yeah, TVG is a good way of doing things. Opening up account at TVG. Heart River now 2-5. Dominic Lara says, "Where's Nasnay?" Not sure where our man Nasnay is, but he'll pop by at some point, I'm sure. What about a little $3 exactor, the field to 2? What do you think about that, Jim? If Graham is bad as a favorite. Kirby Fancy, we're good. How you doing? What track are you focusing on? I do not, D-Money. I do not have a Chiefs hat. I should get one, though. Oh. Okay. Try Express Bet. What was the other one? We were told that there's 2 spots that you could open up accounts with and not have to deposit, and then you can get all the races. All right, we are 10 minutes away. Thank you, Tim. All right, we have the 3rd at Gulfstream. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, the 3rd at Gulfstream. No, we just did the 3rd at Gulfstream. Why am I? Oh, excuse me, 3rd at Fairgrounds. 10 minutes away from the 3rd at Fairgrounds, 13 minutes away from the 4th at Gulfstream. The 4th at Gulfstream, I'm interested in Maturin, the 4-horse. that we're getting at 6-1. The favorite, Steadily, morning line 9-5. Now it's 7-5 with Tyler Gaffalione in the reins, and it's a Barboza horse, and he's got this huge ROI off the claim, like a ridiculous ROI off the claim. Nice, DJ Big Boss. Consider me interested right away. I hear you, Shy. I hear you, man. And Kylie Reynolds looking at Steadily here. And then at Fairgrounds, we're dealing with this big favorite at 1-2. And Jim came in letting us know that this is not the horse. Oh, what's Schneid saying? I ride now on the 3 at Gulfstream Park. Let's go over to that 3 here. I'm looking forward to that 6 race at Gulfstream. The 3, El Gran Pichon. Supposed to have Vasquez. Oh, no, shit, that was last race. Sorry, the 3, Steadily. Oh, really? It's not Tyler Gaffalione? Oh, thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, Irad Ortiz is now on Steadily. He was terrible yesterday. Irad Ortiz now. Move over here. Oh, sorry. Here we go. I stand corrected. The 7 horse, supposed to be 7-2. It's been bet down to 2-1. I stand corrected. Jaramillo, another Barboza horse, and another off a claim. Wow. So Barboza has 2 of these horses in fresh off a claim. Steadily, and I stand corrected. God, he does such a nice job with these off a claim. Spencer Penny G's on Steadily. Maturin's first race on dirt looked good. All right, we are 7 minutes to post here at Fairgrounds. Should this... Let's see, Fairgrounds, here we are. Should Heart River be this big of a favorite? Heart River. Run twice in the slop. Never run on a fast track. He's trained on them and trained quickly. And Ray Brockington says he's telling the truth. I feel you, Dominic Lair. Nice work. We have 2 horses, a 5 and a 6. They're supposed to each be 8-1. They've never run before. Could either of them step up in a big way? Neither trainer is very strong. I wonder if that's the move to make, man. Luffy D Monkey, what up? Says, where's the next episode? And you mean Oaklawn? Yes. David H. Yes, Oaklawn. 6 minutes till race 3 at Fairgrounds. We have 9 minutes to race 4 at Gulfstream. And this first one in the mud coming off at Oaklawn in the slop. I think the way things have set up with my study, I'm going to focus on Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I've not made... Oh, we have them coming up, Luffy. They're new ones coming very soon, my friend. Thank you for caring and being interested. Stanton. Oh, Stanton. Let me just move over here. I don't know where Stanton's playing. P.S. Respect, Luffy. Thank you for watching, my friend. What do we do with the news that we should never back Graham as a favorite? It's now 4-5 for Graham. Thank you, Luffy. I did lose that bet, by the way. That bet's already lost. So King Whopper in the house going a pick 4 for Oaklawn, 1-2-4 with 2-3 with 1-7 with 1-2. King Whopper. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste that. Copy and paste that right now. There we go. Thank you for sharing that. Jared Ryan, I'm not sure if we will be. I'm not sure if we will be. Because we don't want we'd need, if we did this, everything, the Heart River to come second. Is Belmar Beauty worth this love that he's getting? Probably. Respect, Luffy. We'll get lots more for you, my man. We'll get lots more for you. Well, not enjoyable seeing this. You know what? Why not take these two first-time runners? See if any of them have anything in them. 5 o'clock and Hero of Love. Let me do that. Nestor, we have not made a move at Oaklawn right now. We're balancing a few different tracks at the same time. I've yet to make a move at Oaklawn. It's sloppy conditions. We have looks that we are going to bet throughout the day, but on race 1, I've not made a move. 5 minutes to post there. I haven't even made a move. I know what I'm doing at Gulfstream. I'm taking Maturin. So why don't I lock in at Gulfstream? I'm going to lock in for the 4 Maturin at Gulfstream here. That's popping off in 5 minutes. So Gulfstream, I'm going to do just a $10 win place here on the 4 Maturin. All right, that's in. That is in and locked. And then Fairgrounds. I wonder if we make moves on these. This Heart River, a little 6 furlong sprint. Marco Lewis is the 2 has. Well, Heart River is what we're talking about. Now at even money. You know, the only money would be if I. I don't know if that's worth it. All right, we have 1 minute till race 3 here at the Fairgrounds. A move is yet to be made here. Win place. Yeah, I bet both of them, Mr. 508. That's on Maturin. Stanton. Are you what track? Because we have 3 tracks going at the same time, so I need people to mention the track that they're talking about before they do it. Marco Lewis talking about at Gulfstream. Okay, the 2. I'm going to move over there here shortly. I have not made a move at Fairgrounds yet. A tricky race to make money off of with Heart River at 4-5. Can we get either of these first-timers in? I don't know if we can. Joey Nisi in the house. Thank you for joining us, Joey. Star of the work play of the day here. All right. And then the 4, Belmar Beauty. Hasn't been training that well. All right, I'm going to take a couple shots with these first-timers at the Fairgrounds. The 5 and the 6. 34 to 1. The 5's supposed to be 8 to 1. See if any of them have some run in them. I'm just going to make small bets here on those two first-timers. All right. We're going to Fairgrounds. It's going to bet very small $4 win places on the 5 and the 6. Hero of Love and 5 o'clock making their first career starts. All right, so Fairgrounds is in. I did not make a move on the first race at Oaklawn. It's in the slop. Sharp money riding with Maturin with me. Thank you. I like hearing that. And Slugger Cards for Life getting 2 to 1 on a wing place bet at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I decided not to do that. So we are loading into. We got Ray and Jim telling us not to take Graham as a favorite. And I had a chance here to back, 2 horses running for the first time of their life. And that's what I did. I made small win place bets on the 5 and the 6, Hero of Love and 5 o'clock. Why not take a shot? That's what I'm doing at Fairgrounds. If Heart River was the only the problem is that Belmar Beauty is getting in the way of some of this too. So I'm comfortable with that. I'm taking the long shots, the 5 and the 6. We are loading up at Oaklawn and Fairgrounds at the same time. I did not make a bet on Oaklawn's at Oaklawn Park, and that's going off in the slop right now. We do have looks on the rest of the card at Oaklawn. Oaklawn is off. Oaklawn is running right now, but I'm going to focus on Fairgrounds where I made the bet. Here we go. Race 3 at Fairgrounds. We're going 6 furlongs here. Bob Brockett did 3.57 in Oaklawn. 3.57. We're still loading in. Let's see what's going on quickly at Oaklawn. The 3 final form with a big lead on Hot Mess at 18 to 1. Wow, here comes Hot Mess at 18 to 1 flying. And we're off at the Fairgrounds. My 2 first-timers had a terrible start. Doesn't mean they can't come running. But we have one horse who is flying out of the gate. Flying out of the gate. That is the 8, Stop the Friend, showing speed. The 4, Belmar Beauty right there. Then is the 3, Caller Miss Gelner. Supposed to be 6 to 1, goes off at 42 to 1. Wow, that's what I should have been looking at, those overlays. Wow. And the 8 at 13 to 1 round the opening quarter at 22 and 4. Here comes the Cavalry. The Cavalry's flying right now, moving up very, very quickly. And will anybody make a move at the 8? And where is the favorite? There's the favorite. The favorite has just taken to the lead at 2 to 1. The favorite has just taken to the lead, bouncing with Belmar. So the 2 favorites are banging each other right now, way up, comfortably ahead. The 2 now has taken Heart River. Here comes Belmar Beauty fighting back. Wow. But Heart River will take it, looks like, by a head. It is the 2 Heart River over the 4 Belmar Beauty. And third was the 7 Silent Trick. Silent Trick. And an ugly. I didn't need to make bets on those 2 first-timers. It was not needed. That was not needed. Forcing a bet there that I did not need to make. It was fine not making a move on a big favorite, but I don't know why I had to reach. There was no need to reach. All right, we are at the 4th at Gulfstream. I've made a move on Maturin. What did I put on this? All right, I have $10 win place on the 4 Maturin. That will change things for me. Let's get Maturin in here. Maturin sitting at 4 to 1 right now. This is the 4th at Gulfstream Park. All right. Okay, here we go. Top set has the 4 over the 3 and 7 at Gulfstream Park. That is a nice look there. Marco Lu on the 2, 3, 4 here at Gulfstream Park. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Liberty Finder. That was a bit of a reach. Marco Liu has 2, 3, 4, and on the pick 3. I should probably lock in that late pick 3 or pick 4, excuse me, very soon. I should probably lock that in very soon. Here we go. Race 4, 0 minutes to post. Mr. Gokster, 2-4 cash. Mr. Gokster running hot right now. And at Oaklawn, we had the 3 final form beat Hot Mess. So a 3-6 exactor. Nice looking exactor. $1 paid $42.30 in the muck there. 3-6. And Mucha Mesquina, who I was thinking of making a move on, came 4th. So good thing I didn't do that. All right, we are about to load up here at Gulfstream. The next one we have a look. We have a look from, and I'll let you guys know it right now. The 50-cent try paid $5.70. Let's see what that exacta paid at Fairgrounds. It's coming up here in a second. All right, the look from our gas station sushi, Oaklawn Park, race 2, is Dehydra. Dehydra, morning line 5-2. Number 4, Dehydra. I repeat, that is our look on Oaklawn Park. The number 4, Dehydra. And the $2 exactor paid $6.60, 2-4. And it's to Oaklawn race 2. We have 27 minutes to post. It's Dehydration. Thank you. Dehydration. The 4 with Tyler Bays. Tyler Bays is the jockey. It's now the favorite. So that's our gas station sushi's look on the second race at Oaklawn Park. So that's where we stand. Luffy D Monkey says, Jimmy, let's get a winner. Yes, let's get a winner. We're going to Gulfstream to get it. We are going to Gulfstream to get it. There are favorites in the, I think I'm going to add a couple just small exactor boxes here at Gulfstream with the horse that I like. That being the 4. Let's go a $2 exacta. $2 exactor, 4, 3 box. And confirm that bet. Next bet, $2 exactor, 4, 7. Place bet, confirm bet. All right, we're in. All right, we are in. And we are loaded for the 4th at Gulfstream. We are on the 4 Maturin. I need Maturin to be in the top 2. Maturin does not need to get off to a great start, but I'd like him to be in the mix early. He does not need the lead. We are going a mile on the dirt, and we are off and running. Looks like a nice start for Maturin. I like it. A nice start for Maturin. That's exactly what I wanted. I hope he can move over a little bit to the rail, which doesn't look like he's doing. He's going to be running outside. The 7 has the lead. I stand corrected. And the 5, Cowboy Bob in second place. 3rd, El Zeus. And then we have Maturin and Steadily beside each other in 4th and 5th. Opening quarter in 24 flat for I stand corrected, who's going to try to take him a long way. We are close to the half right now. And here comes Maturin. Maturin is making a move, not a strong move. So the 5 is making the main move here. Maturin is inching up, but the 5, Cowboy Bob, going to the lead at 40-1. And here comes Steadily. The question is Maturin going to go with him? And Maturin is going with him at this point, but will he continue? Maturin looking good here. Maturin making a nice move, and Steadily not making a big move here. Maturin coming around. So Steadily going to have to look for room, and I don't know if it's going to find it, but Maturin will have room. If Maturin can use it, he's going to have room around the outside. And here they come down the stretch. We have a 40-1 in first place, and Maturin and Steadily looking like they're running fast down the middle of the track. And I need him to. Come on, Maturin, push it. Come on, Maturin. I need you to push here. I need you to push, Maturin. Push it. Push it. Come on. I need you to hold on for the deuce, man. And he's not. Is he going to? Is he going to hold on for second? Come on, hold on for second. And he is. He is. We have a 40-1 winner, but Maturin going to get us second place cash. And the pool will be a nice one because the two favorites, the 3 steadily and the 5, and the 7 are nowhere to be found. We have a winner, Cowboy Bob. Too bad we didn't have Baseball Bob capping with us right now. He would have been on it. And Maturin held on for second, and we'll get some money for that. That is a big long shot. We have a 40-1 long shot, Cowboy Bob. And Maturin really fought for us there. I needed that. I'm not playing with a big roll here, and I needed Maturin to hold on for a second there. And he just did. All right. There we go. Trotwam, much love to you. Thank you for joining us. And we just watched a 40-1 cash at Gulfstream, and favorites did not come in there. 40-1. That exacta box is going to be huge. Beach Boss had 10 on the 5. Come on, Beach Boss, for real. I love it. Oh, man. Great job, Beach Boss, getting that cash. Oh, just because of the pool. There are going to be a lot of bets on the favorites to, you'll see a lot of last-second bets at these tracks, where they'll take a favorite. Because every pool is different. You'll see someone put $5,000 on a horse to show because it's getting close to what he'd be getting if he made that to win because of the amount of money in the pool. When you have a 40-1 win, so like if we hit place and the winner steadily is first, so then a ton of the place money is going to go to steadily. Here with this favorite not in the mix. There's Marty Muerte in the house. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Superfecta in the house. That's okay. You got it, though. There's Charles Deschamps in the house with us. Thank you for joining us. Von Polo, thank you. Love to see you, Von Polo. Beautiful. Biddy Mookie here. Yeah, hard. There's Flipper 13 in the house. Flipper 13 in the house. So let's see, where am I at right now? Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Brooklyn Funk Project called it with Cowboy Bob and then cashed it. Brooklyn Funk Project. See, what was Cowboy Bob? It was supposed to be 20-1. 12 races under his belt, 1-1. What a run by Cowboy Bob. Great job, you guys who cashed Cowboy Bob. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here. Get the cash up. Give me some money, please. Ken Mizrahi in the house. Thank you for joining us. Ken, we just finished race 4 at Gulfstream. We know Gas Station Sushi is giving us a look at Oaklawn Park that we'll be jumping on. Maturin paid $5.60 to place. I needed that badly. All right. Everything's fine. Everything is going to be okay, but we need more winners. Cowboy Bob pays $82.80 on a $2 bet. Jesus, look at that. Paid $31.40 to place. Oh, I missed that exactor. Sorry, it'll be right there in a second here. Let's see here. $82.80 on $2 for Cowboy Bob. Trainer Teresa Pompey. Irad Ortiz continuing to shit the bed at this meet. Strange. He's got the big favorite steadily. He does very little with it. He gets beaten in the lane by Miguel Vasquez and Maturin, thankfully. Jesus, needed that badly. And, I keep missing the exactor. My fault. Sorry, it's going to pop up here in a second. $2 exactor, 5-4, $551. Luffy saying Irad taking money. Yeah. 500. Oh, there. Sean Fox had it up there. Exactor $551. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. So we have 19 minutes till Oaklawn. And Dehydration is the horse that's been given to us by our gas station Sushi with Tyler Bays in the reins. And that's at 3-1 right now. 3-1 on Dehydration. That's crazy, D-Money. I don't know what to say, D-Money. It's nuts. I don't. That doesn't sound very good. Kylie Reynolds, 5'7" exactor. Let me go to my notes here and I'm interested in this 2-horse Weekend Dreamer that we're getting at 14-1. Let's move over to it right now. Weekend Dreamer. This is at Gulfstream. We have lots of time before Gulfstream. 19 minutes there. Fairgrounds is 13 minutes, and Oaklawn is 18 minutes. So Fairgrounds going to be the first to pop off. Weekend Dreamer, I'm interested in with Torres. Running light. Never run on turf before. Just showed speed. He's showing speed going 6 and 7. Now he's going 5 furlongs on turf. By chance, beside him is going to show speed too. I don't see why they can't do something here. They're both appealing horses to me, in all honesty. This is at Gulfstream. The one at 9-1, the 2 at 14-1. I find both of them appealing. Then we have Palace Kid with Paco Lopez, the 4-horse here at 3-1. Next stop, Pokip. Tyler Gaffalione. I imagine the 5 and the 7 are going to be in the mix. So my idea was to go for a score here. Let me pull up my notes again. Sorry, excuse me. By taking Weekend Dreamer. By making the move on Weekend Dreamer and putting him in with those 2 favorites, Wordman and next up, Pokip. That was the plan. A Weekend Dreamer at 14-1. This horse cost $200,000. This horse cost $200,000 in April of 2019. He has shown speed before in training. I'm making a move on Weekend Dreamer, and maybe I just leave the other horses out of it. Maybe do small exactors with Weekend Dreamer, but Big Ragu on his way home from Jacksonville. Ragu, we need you. Drive safe, and let's roll. Let's roll. Big Ragu saying our Rad's clock still stuck in daylight savings time. He looks bad. And Brooklyn Funk Project, looking at the 3. Where are we? Nice job, Beach Boss. Get that cash, Beach Boss. Kylie Reynolds making a move on the 4 in Oaklawn. Yes, I'm going to do that too. I'm going to roll with our gas station's look on the 4. Comfortable with that. That goes off in 15 minutes. So why don't I lock these in here? All right, keep that going here. So my look on Fairgrounds here, Fairgrounds race 4 was the 3. See, 3. He's the Super One. Okay, so I would like to lock in here. First off, let's lock in at Oaklawn Park because all we're doing is tailing gas stations, so there's not a lot for us to do. So here we go. We're going to move over to Oaklawn. And just going to put 10 to win on Dehydration. Place it. Confirm it. Okay, so that's done. Then let's move to Fairgrounds. That's going to be the first one that pops off. Fairgrounds, I'm liking he's the Super One. But it's down to 2-1. Let me move over and see exactly why I'm on it. Shy making a move. Dennis Garcia is also on the 4 at Oaklawn. That's good. A nice sign. Shy Archie says, I'm going to pair gas stations Oaklawn pick with the 2 clever arch. And Robbie Tegalo looking for sites to get programs for each park. Programs. I'm sure TVG would give you free programs. Robbie. I would look for a TVG at this point. Bob Brockett on the 712 here, and I imagine that's... So you guys, let's, because we're hammering 3 tracks at the same time, let's write like at least Oak or Fair or Golf, and then whatever action that you have, just so we can decipher what's going on. Guillermo Zertucci says Sadler is a beast from our Guillermo Zertucci. Love having you, Guillermo. Slugger Cards for Life is selling programs at his house. I don't know if that helps. Marco Lou is on the 6 fire to win at Oaklawn. So then at Fairgrounds, I like this 3. Is there anything I can do to make more money off of it? Let's quickly move over here. Fairgrounds. Here we go. Fairgrounds race 4. He's the Super 1 with Giroux in the reins. Run on turf once in his life. Ran nice. Copper Fiddle is out. I guess that's why he's become a bigger favorite. Tom's Last General is out as well. So the 6 Rosslar Harbor has gone from 10-1 to 5-2. And then Candies was supposed to be 7-2. Candies in a 1 mile sprint. What does Candies do exactly? Sorry, move back to Candies Just broke his maiden at Delta Downs. He's never run very well at Fairgrounds. All right, I'm just gonna make a move. Just another small little. Just do a $10 win bet on the 3 Super 1. Is there anything else I want to do with Super 1? No. I'll go $10 to win on the 3 Super 1. All right. That's done. And then let's move over to, what were my notes on Fairground? Oh, that is Fairgrounds. Sorry, my notes on it's Weekend Dreamer on the 5 at Gulfstream. We're at Gulfstream. 11 minutes to post there. I find Weekend Dreamer very appealing. I'm going to take a shot with Christian Torres and Weekend Dreamer. I'm going to do a $10 win place. Sorry, win place. Getting 13-1 on the 2 Weekend Dreamer. And then I'll do little $2 exactor boxes here. Type exacta on my 2 to the 5 and 7. And the 5 and 7 to the 2. All right, we are locked and loaded for the next 3 races. Locked and loaded for the next 3 races. Here we go. Ken, I don't. There's some Dizzle in the house. Coming to us live from Abbotsford, British Columbia. David H. saying Major League Baseball might have an 81-game season. God, what the hell's happened? And Brooklyn Funk Project taking the 3 to win at Oaklawn. Guillermo Zertucci 1-4-3 box at Oaklawn. I feel you. So we are 9 minutes to post in a sloppy Oaklawn track. We are 10 minutes to post at Gulfstream. And at Fairgrounds, we are 4 minutes to post here, 2:53 p.m. Eastern time. And we're hammering all 3 tracks. Let's go. Oh, man. 81 game season. What the hell happened? All right. I'm going to eat a sandwich as fast as possible here. Got a little bit of a break here between these 3 races. All right, we are back in business, guys. Sorry. We are back in business, and I'm excited. I'm pumped, but I don't have a lot of money in my account, and I can't add to it until 6:30. Let's look at my rewards. Oh, there are rewards there. Okay. All right, we are 2 minutes to Fairgrounds. 2 minutes to Fairgrounds right now. Brooklyn Fun Project says a Parkdale quarter sandwich. Okay. All right. I'm on the 3. He's the Super Wand. Damn it. I don't like it's going to 6 to 5. 9 to 2 morning line. Run on turf once. I don't know if I would have made this bet if I had known it was going to be 6 to 5. But whatever. It's just a $10 win bet. Who cares? But I need to win one of these bets badly. We're running out of cash. I haven't put in my pick 4 yet, which I may not do. Spencer Penningy at Gulfstream is on a 257 exactor box. I made a move on the 2 at 12 to 1. I also tied it with the 5 and with the 7. I'm going for a score with the 2. Let's see if we get it. That's at Gulfstream, 257 at Gulfstream. At Fairgrounds, I'm on the 3 Super Wand, 6 to 5 favorite. And at Oaklawn Park, we are tailing our gas station sushi on the 4 at 5 to 2. Oaklawn and Gulfstream are going to bang out around the same time, so we'll see how we can manage everything. We have gas stations looks at Oaklawn throughout the rest of the card, and I'm going to be relying on them. I'm going to cap Fairgrounds and Gulfstream and just rely on the great gas station sushi to bring us that money. Kevin Smith says, why do you do these broadcasts if you never turn a profit? Kevin Smith, this has been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's not been great. But we hit very huge over the weekend. And I did tweet out that action. We had a nice day on Friday as well, Kevin Smith. So we are capping and together. We are capping together, Kevin Smith. And there's times when I break down a race and other people cash, when I don't cash because we're breaking down all the horses. So if I never turned a profit, you're right. I would not be doing these broadcasts, Kevin Smith. I'd be at home banging your mom. But I do turn a profit, so giving your mom a break. All right. Let's go. We are race 2. We are 4 minutes to post at Oaklawn, and we are loading up for Fairgrounds right now. We are loading up for Fairgrounds. Race 4. And we are loading into the gates. Here we go. He's the Super One is who we are running with. It's great stuff, Kevin Smith. Glad that this virus has given you time to think. Fairgrounds race 4 popping off right now. We are going 1 mile on the turf. And we're off. We are off. A nice start for our 3. He's the Super One. Again, we don't want them to go too fast as this is a long mile race. 3, he's the Super One, is going to the lead ahead of the number 1, Expect Ice. 6, Rosslar Harbor is in third. And Little Wise Guy, the 7 horse at 31-1, is in right beside the 6. There goes running fast. He's the Super One, now has a 3-length lead and is stretching. He's not running too fast at 24-3. But you don't want him to take too big of a lead here as it's a mile-long race. But he's a Super One, is not slowing down and has now a 5-length lead. The 6 and the 8. The 8's coming up quickly. The 8's a dangerous horse. Candies are. And the 6, they are both catching up to our 3. He's the Super One right now. But the Super One is in hand, riding smoothly. But the cavalry is coming right now. Let's see. The Super One have more in the tank. Here comes the 6. The 6, Rosslar Harbor, is making its first run at the leader, Super One, and he's coming fast along the outside. Does Super One have what it takes to fend him off? It doesn't look like. It looks like the 6, Rosslar Harbor, is running right past. But the 3 on the rail is showing some heart, but the 6 has blown past the 3. The 6, excuse me, that's the 8. Sorry, I said the 6. The 8 is rolling. The 8, Candies are. It looks like we'll take this win. It's going to be an 8-3 exactor, but the 6 is trying to get involved but won't get involved. It is a 8-3 exactor box. Candies are will cash to the 3. He's the Super One, the 6th third. So there we have Fairgrounds banging off at Fairgrounds. The 8, Candies are to the 3, Super One, to the 6, Rosslar Harbor. That is where we are right now. That 8 was flying. That 8 was flying. So the exactas cashed for you guys on the 8-3. JL cashed. And Small Thrill says more Fairgrounds chalk. That's what we've been seeing all day. Hustle Wilson cashed with the 8-3 as well. All right, we are loading in at Oaklawn. We are loading in at Oaklawn. We have tailed our gas station Sushi on the 4. Let's get over to Oaklawn right now. We have a sloppy track, and we have tailed our gas stations. Oh, sorry, on the 4. Dehydration. 1 race under his belt. Let's see how he handles the slop here. We are going 6 furlongs. We need a nice start for dehydration. He likes to be along the pace. And the 3 has fired out very quickly, and so has the 4, dehydration with it. So we have the 3 of them on a line, but dehydration is going to have to go very wide here. So the jockey's kind of bringing him back now. Tyler Bays is bringing it back a bit. So the 2 has gone to the lead, Clever Arch. The 3, Elena Marie, right behind him. And then the 4, Dehydration at 2-1, is in a nice spot here on the outside and is making its run right now. Here comes Dehydration, moving smoothly here. And they are and he's coming up to the 3. The 3, Elena Marie, still has a lot of run left. And here comes the 6 very quickly here on the outside. The 6 looming extremely dangerous. The 6 Fire looming very dangerous as well. And here they come in a line. Let's see who can pull it out. Here they come in a line, and the 6 is running very nicely. So is the 4. The 4 is not backing down. The 3 is still holding its form as well. The 3 and the 6 are pulling away from this 4, though, and the 6 Fire, first-time Lasix user, God, I love first-time LASIX user. Is he going to hold off? He is. The 6th first-time LASIX user. Cashes. Cash is. All right. Yes, Kevin Smith, there was a guy fading me for a long time. He stopped fading me 2 years ago. Why do you think that happened? No, that was at Oaklawn in the mud. Yes, JL, there was LASIX info. Kevin Smith, why do you think he stopped 2 years ago? If it was so successful for him. All right. We are loading up at Gulfstream right now. Race 5 at Gulfstream. We've gone on the long shot here. Sorry. Move back to Gulfstream. Here we are. Gulfstream race 5. Here we go. Here we go. We are lining up for Gulfstream Race 5. I have made a move on the long shot, the 2 Weekend Dreamer. And I've tied Weekend Dreamer with the 5 and the 7. Weekend Dreamer going off at 17-1. Marco Lou saying Oaklawn sloppy. Look to the outside post is what his dad is showing. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Alex Ramirez. Much love to you, my friend. Well, we are on a long shot here. The 2 Weekend Dreamer. 17-1. Let's change everything right now. Yeah, do you want to see these bets? Jesus, do I have to do this for you? Okay, let's get after this race, and I'll show you the thousands of dollars of bets, Kevin Smith, that we've been making. You know, you're welcome to do this, Kevin Smith. And I'll show you guys here the thousands of dollars of bets. No, it's fine. It's all good. Look, this guy control, but as soon as this race is done, and I will, but the one thing you can't do, the one thing we say is you can't lie. So I'll show you that he's lying. So then if he continues to lie, we'll just bounce him. Because I have... everything at HPI is tracked. So I'll show you page after page after page after page of these bets. No, I'll show him my action. So no, he hasn't broken any rules yet. You can come in here and you can hate on me all you want. I couldn't give a fuck. All right, here we go. Race 5 at Gulfstream. No, Flip, we lost with the tale of gas station sushi, but I hope we all know this too, Cash. They first-time LASIX user at a big price, and you guys know how much I love that. Okay, we are loading in for race 5 at Gulfstream. Yes, Kevin Smith, I'll show you the race. Jesus, Kevin Smith, yes. And I'll show it to you here, right? If you just sit here for a second. I did not bet the pick 6, Dave. You could just close your pussy lips for a second, Kevin. I will show you everything here. Neil's on the 7 Wordman at Gulfstream Park. Much love, predictions guy. Thank you. No, I just so he knows, because then he can say he's not making these bets and I can bounce him because he'll be lying. All right. Race 5, 0 minutes to post here at Gulfstream. I'm on a long shot. Weekend Dreamer here at 17-1. Come on, Weekend Dreamer. Show me something. Short little 5 furlongs on turf. You need a good start. By Chance is going to go flying. So is Weekend Dreamer. These 2 long shots should start quickly. And we're off. And there goes my 2 flying. Oh, my God. There goes my 2 flying into the lead. Does he have the stamina to hold off the 4 Palace Kid right beside him? It's a short race, but the question is, does my 2 Weekend Dreamer have the stamina to take care of this? Weekend Dreamer in the lead by a length over the 4 9-5 Palace Kid. Weekend Dreamer still showing some strength here. Palace Kid looming on the outside. He ran a 21-1 opening quarter. I don't know how Weekend Dreamer can keep this up. I'd be shocked if he could. I'd be shocked if Weekend Dreamer could keep this going, but he's trying to. Weekend Dreamer pushing. Come on, Weekend Dreamer. Come on, baby. Keep pushing it. Come on, Weekend Dreamer. You're so close. Get your nose to the line, Weekend Dreamer. Get your nose. Find it. Find the finish line, Weekend Dreamer. Find it. Find it, please. Find it. Get there. Get there. Fucking get there. Get there. He got there. Ay, 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 ay. Or did he get there? I don't know. They're showing the 2 horses. I think he got there. He might not have. Oh, tell me he got there. Did he get there? The 6 was flying. Oh, come on. Get there. Did he get there? Who's watching? Did he get there? So close. I don't know. Did he get there? They're saying the 6 got there. Fuck. Ah. Well, the $10 to pace will pay. God, that was close. The 6 did. Fuck. Well, we had $10 win place. David H says too close to call. Is there a chance? Anybody? Is there a chance? Tell me there's a chance. 6 edged. There. Fuck. It's not a loss, Kevin Smith. I had it to win place. All right, here. And you can feel free to hammer me the whole time. But here, let's go to... all right, I got 10, 15 pages of bets here for our friend here. Page after page. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right, so that's page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. 5. Look, there's back-to-back $100 winners there. Not a lot of winners on that one. 7, 8, 9. There's page, that's the 12th page of bets, and we're at March 17th. There's 15 pages of bets. That's page 15 right there, Kevin Smith. That's on March 14th. Each page is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bets on each page. So. Oh, that was close to a huge score. Okay. That's what's up there. Kevin Smith, feel free to hate. I couldn't give a fuck. And a $10 win place on a 13-1 that places with the 25-1 is not a losing bet. Kevin, I don't know if you bet horses, but Here we go. The money will be coming out here in a second, and I will be collecting it. Let's see what the Weekend Dreamer played $12.20 on a $2 bet to place. Do you understand how this works, Kevin? It paid $12.20 on a $2 bet to place. So I had $10 win place. And it was a profitable venture for me. So let's get to it here. Okay, it hasn't come in. It's come into my account, but it doesn't show you right here exactly how much profit I made. So, all right. Beachbot says, "Hey Jimmy, what is this double I keep hearing about?" Oh, that's if you pick the winner of 2 races back to back. It's Sumner McCassin says Aqueduct closing down. Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. The $2 exactor 6-2 paid $595. Oh, it's all good, O'Brien. I just wanted just to show, because now he says I'm not making these bets. I just showed you 15 pages of bets, like 170, 180 bets there, man. And then he said I another loser, and I had $10 win place, and the $2 paid $12.20. So that's all. I just wanted to show that he's lying. All right, let's get back to our focus. And we let these trolls do whatever they can say, whatever they want. Remember, we learned from the great Pistol Pete Loshak on how to deal with these clowns. You let them say whatever they want. They get tired, but they can't be racist, they can't lie, and they can't spam. Boca Hillbilly putting a little weather bet together. All right, so we have 10 minutes to race 5 at Fairgrounds. God, that would have been such a nice score. So close. We have 18 minutes till Gulfstream. And 15 minutes to Oaklawn, that sloppy track right there. So let's get after it and start looking at what we are going to do. First off, go to my notes here. Oh, that was close to a big, juicy, giant fucking score. So close to a juicy, giant score. Guillermo says, send me your pick 4. You know what? I should get this pick 4 in now. This is what it is here. I am singling a horse. Much love to you, Kevin Riley. All good, my man. This is my pick 4 at this point. Okay. All right. Let's keep rolling along here. The next one we're going to be focusing on is Oaklawn and Fairgrounds. So we have Fairgrounds race 5, and I didn't spend a ton of time on it. So we're going to have to start doing some fast capping on these tracks. At Gulfstream, I did like a horse. I did like... This was tricky. We had Jeff Joseph jump into the chat about Cassie horses that are ready to fire here at Gulfstream, and Reiterate is probably one of them, the 7. Let's move over to Gulfstream right now. The 7 at 5-2. How is that possible? Let me just move over to Gulfstream. 6. Wow. Words of Divine is taking a huge bet, surprisingly. Napa Rules is supposed to be 3-1 and is sitting at 8-1. The 6 Domineer is supposed to be 9-2 and is at 10-1. Wow, this makes very little sense to me right now. How could Domineer be at 10-1? There's no way that Napa Rules and Domineer stick at 10-1. So we have 15 minutes before we hammer that. So we will keep an eye there. Kirk Oaklawn Daily Double 2 with 2, 4 with 3. Much love to you, Brooklyn Funk Project. Thank you for rolling with us, my friend. Sharp Money, you as well. You guys stay safe, stay healthy. Let's go over to what gas station is doing on the 5. Oaklawn Park race 3. He has 2 different horses he likes. Oh, no, excuse me, just 1. No, 2. Oh, that's Oaklawn race 3. Yeah, that's next. So he likes 2 horses right now. He likes Adderant, which I imagine is the favorite. He likes the 3 at 3-1. And he also likes the 6 Fairway, who's at 20-1. Morning line 15-1. So gas station sushi interested in the 3 and the 6 at Fairway. Predictions guy says, what about the 4-horse Napa Rules? Looks like the play to me, but big bets on Words of Divine scares me. I'm shocked to see these giant bets on Words of Divine. I don't know what to do with it. Let's move over to the Fairgrounds very quick. We have 6 minutes till race 5 here. I thought Napa Rules was going to be the favorite. So I'm completely with you, predictions guy. I was expecting a favorite to be here, and we are not seeing that right now. All right. They're coming onto the track here at Fairgrounds. Oh, it's Gulfstream race 8. I can't wait till Big Hambone runs in that race. Okay, here we go. Fairgrounds. Come on. Might be time to pour a beverage as well. God, that was so close to a giant win. So close. Okay. So all 3 experts like a different horse here. Grove Daddy there and back, and Ace Destroyer. Let's take a closer look at these horses here. Oh, man, oh, here we go. Okay, now we sped back up. Okay. All right, here we go. Race 5 at Fairgrounds. Ace Destroyer is the 1 horse. Morning line 5-2. Been running in against these foes. We're going 6 furlongs here on the dirt. Ace Destroyer, first 2 races of 2020 have been very good. It seems like a different horse than he was as a 3-year-old. Hernandez is the jockey, won 22% of the time at this meet. Flint, the trainers, won 13% of the time. We have a young horse in there and back. Came over from Santa Anita. Graham is the jockey. That's 6-5. So we're seeing Graham as on another favorite here. The 5 Cool Quartet, 75 buyer. Oh man, it was fun watching that 2-horse fly there. So close to a huge score. So close to a huge score. All right. That is the 5 Cool Quartet. Morning line 6-1, now at 9-2. Alvarado, the jockeys hit just 5% of his mounts at this meet. 301 mounts. He's won 16 of them. Danny Fish, the trainer, hitting 12% at the meet. Colt Nader, morning line 6-1, now at 8-1. Then you have Catalog Scratch. So there is your horses here. The 1A Undercover Lover and the 1 Destroyer are a joint here. Grove Daddy's supposed to be 6-1, now 10-1. The 3 Papa Judgy, 1 race under his belt. Tricky race. Anybody making moves here at Fairgrounds? Gas station likes the 6 horse at Fairgrounds. Coltonator. At 7-1, the Coltonator. Hasn't run since the 28th of November. Coming over from Churchill Downs. Was running against better horses, no doubt about that. Gregory Foley, the trainer, is hitting at 24% at the meet. I get it. Dennis Garcia says, I think the 6 can rally at Fairgrounds. Well, you're getting a nice price on them. You're getting a nice price on Coltonator. We're getting vouchers from Coltonator on both Dennis Garcia and Gas Station Sushi. Alex Ramirez talking about the 6. We're talking about Fairgrounds right now. We have 2 minutes till post at Fairgrounds. Mr. Gokster liking the 4 and the 1. Coltonator. Been running against much better horses. 4-year-old was bought at the Keeneland September sale for $105,000. Out of Congrats, an AP Indy. Wow, interesting. Let me just move over here very quickly. Yeah, Coltonator for Gas Station. All right, I'm interested. I'll jump in on a $10 win place. Another reason why on these longer shots you take the $10 win place is just what just happened to me. I mean, if I had only bet that horse to win and got beaten by Nostrils, I would have been devastated. But having a $10 place, I still get a cash out, still can feel okay about it, still can be happy with the capping and make profit. But I don't think you should do that on horses where you're getting anything lower than 4-1 or even 5-1, really. All right, here we are, Fairgrounds. I'm going to go win place, $10 on the 6 Coltonator. Bet in. And then Gulfstream. I'm still surprised by these odds. I would never in my wildest dreams think Napa would be sitting there at 7-1. Let's go back to Gulfstream here very quickly. So at Fairgrounds, we just locked in the 6 Coltonator. We're getting 6-1 at Fairgrounds at 0 minutes to post. Now we're going back to Gulfstream. We have a 6.5 furlong race and a huge bet made on this one horse that's skewing all of the odds. Race 6 at Gulfstream Park here. Words of Divine with Irad Ortiz. I'm not entirely sure. I guess they think that he's just going to run away because Napa Rules is also going to go to the front. Then Domineer. If Domineer is going to be available at 9-1, I'm going to make a move. Alex Ramirez, thank you for joining us. No, Pink Eye Genie, I use HPI. I use HPI bet. That could change here soon. There's whoever treats you the best or gives you with HPI, they give me every race. So it's I can get every race live on TV at every park in the world. I find that very appealing. So that's what I use, Pink Eye Genie. All right, Gulfstream Park. If the 6 Domineer, if I'm going to get him at 9-1, I'll just make that bet. And 4 Napa Rules with Jose Ortiz. So his brother, Irad, is on the 1. I find it wild to think that this horse would be. Now, went up to $30,000 claiming on the 3rd of January here at Gulfstream Park. Lost by 11 lengths. Napa Rules was in that race. Now, Words of Divine did go 6 wide, broke outwardly. So uncomfortable start, went 6 wide, but I'm shocked to see Words of Divine getting that paper. Sounds real nice, Will Turpin. I don't have any bourbon left here. I've got to. Oh, we're off in the fairgrounds. My fault. I apologize. We are off at the fairgrounds, and we are on a closer the 6 here. We're on a closer the 6, and we're in a nice spot for a run here from the 6. He's moving quickly here. He's got a lot to do, but he's moving quickly. He's in 5th. They had a 21-3 opening quarter. Way too fast for these horses, right? Our 6 has got to come flying now. Will it come flying is the question. We're on the 5th race at Fairgrounds. Let's see. Does our 6 have run in it? The 3, Papa Judgy in first. Our 6 coming wide here. Does the 6 have run? Come on, 6. Come right up the middle. Can you do it, 6? Come on, 6. Show some run. He's still moving. The 6 is still firing, trying to get there. The 6 is trying to get there, but does not look like it will, but it's still trying. The 4 has taken the lead there and back. The 2 moving nicely. Grove Daddy. Grove Daddy going to cash a 4-2 exactor there at Fairgrounds. A 4-2 exactor there and back to the 2 Grove Daddy at the Fairgrounds. Our 6 had some run, just not enough. Oh, and Mr. Gokster, okay, you see Vasquez? I didn't see. Let me quickly check that out here. You see Vasquez. Let me pull this up here. Sorry, I'm back here. Moving over to Gulfstream. Yeah, you're right. Vasquez is on Napa Rules, not Jose Ortiz. And Gaffaleon's not on Kimura. We have Saez, Luis Saez there. I just, sitting here, can't understand for the life of me why we're getting such a big price on Napa and on Domineer. I mean, Domineer at 9-1. I mean, I don't see how I have to make that bet. 3 minutes to post here for. Look at Kimura at 7-2 with Saez. We're about to pop off at Oaklawn. I did not make a move on race 3 at Oaklawn. That's popping off as we speak. And David H is on the 7 at Oaklawn. Let's see if David H cashes this. Sorry, it's moving so fast with 3 tracks at the same time. Let's see what we have here. I'm going to make a move at Gulfstream. I'll keep an eye on David H's 7 here at Oaklawn. Domineer at 9-1. And we are off at Oaklawn race 3 in the muck. David H's 7 is in a nice spot. 4th place. Looks like they're going very quickly up front. We'll get the times posted up here in a second. Let's see if David H's 7 is making a move here. David H's 7 is taking its time. Come on, 7, make your move. And the 7 is got a lot of run in it. Is it going to get any space? Not going to. Had run, too. Just poor jockey skills. A 3-4 exactor is going to cash at Oaklawn. 3-4-1 trifecta at Oaklawn in the muck. All right, let's move back to Gulfstream here. I cannot believe I'm getting 9-1. Yeah, Dominic Laird, simple. It's the same owners. So the owners bringing him in as a pair, 1 and 1A. Spencer says, well, that's it again for me, boys. Horse has not been good to me last couple of days. Probably take time for a break. Have a good one, guys. Good luck. We will be here when you come back, Spencer. Much love to you, Spencer. Penny G, stay safe. And Herbert Kraft saying Aqueduct is shut down. Jesus. And Akira looking for Remington Park. I don't know if, let's see if it's even up. Oh, wait, I've got to make a bet here at Gulfstream. Let me just get this in first. All right, I'm going to take Domineer and Christian Torres. Just a little $10 win place here for me. It's just the odds are just too giant. At 9-1, I have to. And Conor McLaughlin going Napa rules. Kimura. Sun Dizzle giving me glory here. All right. I don't know who HOO is, DX Filer. Oh, are you asking who's speaking badly about Jimmy? It's all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. You have sad, jealous people, and nothing to worry about. What we have here is special. People see it, they get jealous of it. I'm getting 10-1 on Domineer. Shocking. Oh, it's Owl Pun. Okay, thank you. Sun Dizzle. Jimmy Cece says, if the horses go away, do we still have camels left? We do, but I don't know how to cap them. All right, we are 0 minutes to post here at Gulfstream. Thank you, DX Filer. I love you, my friend. Gulfstream Race 6 is about to pop off. Fairgrounds race. So we got a little bit of time now. We have 20 minutes till Fairgrounds. We have lots of time till Oaklawn. So we're going to have a little bit of time to pick a card and start really studying it. I'm on the 6 at Gulfstream. The 6 Domineer. I'm getting 9-1 on Domineer. And we are race 6 here. Race 6. Let me get over to Gulfstream Park, race 6. And then in the next race starts my pick 4, excuse me. So I'm going to lock in my pick 4 as soon as this race is done. And then I'll probably stay off. Dominic Lara tailed the 6 with me. Boca Hillbilly going with Saez Kimura. Looks like a nice horse. Yeah, we thought Kimura was going to be running yesterday. So Kimura was moved from a race yesterday to run here. I need my... and Dennis Garcia is going with Irad again on the 1. Look, the big bets are being made on the 1. I can understand why you're rolling there. And Yog Budu, our guy Yog, is making a move 6-4 exacta. Predictions guy going on Napa rules. Look, you're getting a nice price on Napa rules. D Money's on a 1-6-7 try. Let me move here. Sorry, I'm on. The 7 reiterate at 6-1. Mark Cassidy, Paco Lopez is dangerous. I can understand why you guys are backing him. I just think that the number I'm getting for Domineer at 9-1 is just too good to pass up. Too good to pass up. Kirk says, I think 7 wins by at least 3 lengths at Gulfstream. Biddy Mookie in the house putting $50 on Kimura. This is an exciting race. These are good horses. Well, not that good. $25,000 claimer, but reiterate, I'm interested to see. I'm surprised about the amount of money bet on Words of Divine. Supposed to be 4-1 now, 2-1 with Irad Ortiz, who's done nothing as we've watched this. Marco Lu, pick 3, 5. He's singling 5 here and going 1-3-8 in race 7 and 4-9 in race 8 for Marco Lu. Marco Lu also on Kimura. We got a lot of people backing Tyler Gaffaleone and Kimura here. Domineer sitting at 10-1 for us. 10-1. 10-1 is a nice price. 6.5 furlongs. I need Domineer to have run here. Marco Lu saying the 5 profiles closer stalker fits the current track profile. All right, I'm excited here. I am excited. Marco Lu says 2 long shot closers came in. Hope this guy in the 5-hole can too. Getting 4-1 on Kimura. Biddy Mookie says Tyler Gaff drove the 5 once. Did y'all see that race? No. Optional claimer 75K. Yeah, that was against much better horses. They're wearing 5's wearing blinkers now. All right, we are loading in for the 6th at Gulfstream. I have the long shot in the field. I'm surprised. Domineer at 11-1. This was a morning line 9-2 horse. This is a horse that I had my eye on. I was going to deliver exactor boxes in this spot, but instead, I'm just getting such a nice price that I'm focusing all my energy here on the 6, Domineer. The 4, Napa Rules, loading in. Napa Rules, 3-1, morning line 9-2. Right now, getting a nice price on Napa Rules. The 5 loading in right now, Kimura. Yeah, and Kimura does have a different jockey, right? Kimura has Luis Saez on it. Gaffaleon is not riding in this race. I don't know why that is. All right, we are locked and loaded for this 6th at Gulfstream Park, going 6.5 furlongs on dirt. I'm on the longest shot in the field, the 6, Domineer. Let's see what kind of times these horses are going to produce. We're off. We are off, and some ugly starts out there, but the 7, Reiterate, and the 5, Kimura, flying off the start. There is the 3, Princess Eulalie. We were not talking a lot about Princess Eulalie. Princess Eulalie finding to be in a very nice spot. There's the 4, Napa Rules, 4th, and the 6, Domineer, right to its outside in 5th place. The 1 horse that got the big bets, Words of Divine, hanging back here, which is not something it generally does. The 5, Kimura at 7-2 has the lead now. We ran a quarter in 22-4. Domineer not making its move at this point. No horses are really making a big move. We'll see if one is coming. The 1 horse, Words of Divine, is looking for space. The longest shot in the field, my 6, not making a move at this point. I don't know if it has it in him. Certainly doesn't look like it has it in him. Looks like it's pulling up right now. The 5, Kimura with the lead. Making a move here. Here comes the 7, Reiterate. The Mark Cassie, Paco Lopez combination looks like it's going to strike right now, but the 5, Kimura is not giving it easy. And the 5, Kimura is not giving it at all. The 5 fighting back. There is Kimura. Oh, we have a live. What a job by Marco Lu singling Kimura. Very, very nice job. 5-7. Miss J jumped on that 6. Longest shot on the field, 11-1. Did not fire for us. Marco Lu, in his pick 3, singled out that 5 horse. Great job. Great job. Kimura is the winner. What a way to hold off Reiterate. And the giant 1 that took all that money gets nothing. Words of Divine, Irad Ortiz. Irad Ortiz continually is shitting the bed here at this track. The 3 horse finishes up. Princess Eulalie finishes up the trifecta. And the 1 horse comes in 4th. Wow. Longest shot in the field. Did not take care of it. Says you want to make a soul trade for guitar skills. Interesting. We have Maxwell Smart in the house? There he is, Maxwell Smart. Great to see you, Maxie, baby. Kirk did a $2 saver on the 5-7 exacta. Maxwell Smart joining us. Thank you for being here. Maxwell Smart in the house. Well, what am I sitting at now? All right, it's time to lock in. It's time to lock in the pick 4. It is time to lock in the pick 4. But I am singling. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say. Shanghai Sweetheart in this race. God, I need Shanghai Sweetheart to keep me live here. All right, I'm locking in my pick 4 right now. At Gulfstream Park, locking it in. Nice job, Biddy Mookie. Biddy Mookie making his first bet of the day on Kimura and cashing it easily. 7-2, great score. A 5-7-3. And Napa nowhere to be found. Domineer nowhere to be found. And Beach Boss taking a look at Golden Gate Fields as well. Kimura and Luis Saez. God, I thought Reiterate was going to run right past him. Very impressive. All right, I'm locking in my pick 4 right now. And I need to get through this first race because I'm singling the 2 Shanghai. There we go. The 2 Shanghai Sweetheart. And then in the 8th race, I'm on the, I'll move this here. Sorry. 2-4-6-9 here. And in the 9th race, I'm on the 1-3-5. Ron Lofton, what up? Thank you for joining us. I'm with Connor McLaughlin. I'm very disappointed in what's happened to that track. 1-3-5. And then in the 10th race, all right, I'm locked in. So my pick 4, I put it in the chat twice. I'm singling the 2 in the next race. And then I'm 2-4-6-9, 1-3-5, 1-5-8-10. It's a 60-cent pick 4. It's costing me $28.80. And I am in. All right. Kylie Reynolds says Shanghai will dominate. We've had a huge bet just made on A Song for Sue. I'm sure they'll figure itself out, but right now A Song for Sue is being a giant bet is being made on A Song for Sue. Wild. Okay, I don't know why it said that. It's back to normal. Maybe it was just the first bet that they counted. Shanghai Sweetheart is 3-5. I don't like that, but I just want to be live for my pick 4. My pick 4 is in, so I'm not going to be making a bet on the 7th race individually. I just want my pick 4 to be live moving on. 2-4-6-9, 1-3-5, 1-5-8-10. All right, my pick 4 is in. So if that is the case, I need Shanghai to wire this field. Viper. Let's move over to our next look here. We have Fairgrounds, 8 minutes till race 6, and at Oaklawn, we have 16 minutes. So the Fairgrounds is our next look. Why don't we start breaking down that race here? 8 minutes to race 6 at the Fairgrounds. 5-7 exacta paid $40. Great job. Great work. Nice safety bet there. All right, let's pull up our opportunities. Oh, Guillermo's with me too. Cool. Guillermo, did you single the Shanghai there? All right. 8 minutes till race 6 at Fairgrounds. Let's cap this together. Let's cap this together right now. Fairgrounds. 8 minutes till race 6. And here we go. We're going a mile on turf. It's a $30,000 claiming race. Fillies and mares 4 years old and upward, which have never won 2 races or are 3 years old. Okay. We have the 1 Fashion Island, the morning line 8-1, now 10-1. Just ran in an allowance race at Oaklawn Park. Did not look good doing it. It's not looked good in his last few races. Not wearing blinkers here. Gilligan, the jockey, won 6% of his mounts at this meet. Then we have Seriously, the 2-horse. Morning line 9-2, now 7-1. Giroux in the saddles. Just broke its maiden last race. Looked good doing it on turf. This is a turf race. Are there any horses that have never run on turf before? Quickly look. No. Okay. Oh, there's a pigeon out there that's really getting at me. The 2-horse Seriously just broke its maiden. Gregory Foley, the trainer, hitting at 24%. Giroux, we all know Giroux, the jockey, hitting at 22% at the meet so far. That's Seriously. Looks like a bit of an overlay at this point. Then we have the 3, Evil Lynn, morning line 7-2. Now at 8-5 with Bridge Mahan, the jockey, Brad Cox, the trainer. Very dangerous combination. Just won a $30,000 claiming race by 6 lengths. First race on turf, and looked like she really liked it. That's the 3, Evil Lynn. The 3, Evil Lynn. Good call, Dominic Lair. We're looking at Fairgrounds. 6 minutes till race 6 right now. The 4, Darling Vera. Morning line 3-1 now. It's 6-1. Couple nice races on turf. Only 5 races lifetime. Interesting. Cost $180,000 at the Keeneland September sale. Only run 5 times. Albert Stahl, the trainer, is hitting at 21%. Hernandez, the jockey, at 15%. 70 buyer and a $41,000 allowance. This is going to be easier, foes. These are going to be easier. Will he come running? He should come running. That's the 4, Darling Vera. Darling Vera should come running in this mile-long race. Then we have the 5, Bella Bell. Bella Bell with Graham. Ran back-to-back, or his last 5 runs have all been at either 63 or 64 buyer. And that's not going to cut it here, I don't think. Does go right to the lead, and we'll be doing that here. We'll try to do that. Same with Evil Lynn. We'll try to do that as well. I guess the feeling at the track is that Evil Lynn moved over to Bob Broccoli. I know his friends used to be one of the owners of Fashion Island, the 1 horse, and the horse sucks. So we're getting some inside info. I love it. All right, we have 4 minutes till race 6. Let's keep going through here. The next, Princess Nelly, the 6-horse, morning line 9-2, still at 9-2. Just broke its maiden on a mile on turf, $30,000 maiden, going up against winners for the first time. It looks like an improving horse. Brian House, the trainer, that's his only win at the meet, was with this horse. In 23 horses he's had, that's the only win. Clark is the jockey, hitting 14%. Princess Nelly. The 7, St. Kennedy, $30,000 claimer, just off. Did not look very good in it. Is out of his league here. Morning line 15-1 now, 25-1. And then we have the 8, Scary Animal. 4th by 3 1/4 lengths in his last race, $30,000 claimer with Sandra, the jockey. Those buyers aren't going to cut. You're going to need to be able to get to 70 to win this race. And that's what Evil Lynn has done now that they got her to turf. It just feels like Evil Lynn has figured shit out. Let's see what the experts are saying about Evil Lynn. We have 3 minutes till race 6. Good question, Cat Money Benny. I agree, Dennis Garcia. I'm completely with you. If the 3 repeats her last win, doesn't she win? Let's see what these experts have on this race. They all have Darling Vera. They all 3 of them have I believe it's the 4-horse, right? Let me take a closer look here. Sorry, 2 minutes to race 6 at the Fairgrounds. They all have Darling Vera, the 4-horse. Morning line 3-1 now, it's 7-2. And you're right about Hernandez moving over. Little 3-4 exactor box might be what's in the cards here for me. A little 3-4 exactor box. Pink Eye Genie making a 3-2 exactor box. Seriously, just ran a nice race. But going up against winners for the first time is going to be more difficult. Humph. All right, I'm going to do a little $5 exactor box 3-4 here at Fairgrounds. Oops. Excuse me. Sorry, still at Gulfstream. All right. And we are locked and loaded with the Fairgrounds. Little 3-4 exactor box for me. And we're in business. We are in business. Nice to have Maxwell Smart joining us, Max. That doesn't make sense, Pick Eye Genie. I don't know why that would be. We have a Fairgrounds pick 3 from our Michelle Rudloff. 3-4-6, 3-5-7, and 1-2-6 from Michelle Rudloff. Please, as that goes through, I'll copy and paste it, but a lot going on here. Let us know that you're live because we will want to cheer you on. All right, move that here. And here we go. I wonder, is King Whopper still with us? Is your pick 4 at Oaklawn Live? We really want to cheer you guys, cheer these pick 4s and pick 3s in. Great look by Marco Luce, singling the 5 in the last race, Kimura. It takes a lot of balls to single a 7-2 horse. And I want Marco to get paid now. All right, we are about to load in here at Fairgrounds. About to load in here. 0 minutes to post. I hear you, Prediction Sky. I'm going to have to do the same here. I've got... Okay, we're going to load in here. You know what I'll do? We also have Oaklawn popping off here in a second. How much time do we have for Oaklawn? Okay, no, we have 7 minutes, so we can go over what our gas station sushi is doing here. I have not been chalky all day. This is the first race that I can remember hammering the chalk. Let's see if it pays off for me. I'm on a 3-4 exactor box. On a 3-4 exactor box. Let's take care of business right here, right now. We are about to pop off here in a very interesting $30,000 claiming race here at the Fairgrounds. We're going 1 mile on the grass. We're going 1 mile on the grass. And then my pick 4, I hope, is live. God, I hope it's live next race. Please tell me it's live. It would make the day so much fun. Make the day so enjoyable. All right, here we are loading up at the Fairgrounds. I'm on a chalky 3-4 exactor box here. Just $5, cost me 10. And then I hope my pick 4 is alive and well at Gulfstream Park in a second. So we are loading in right now. Fashion Island, the one is in. Seriously, the 2-horse just broke its maiden 4-year-old filly out of Sky Mesa and Pulpit. Loading in. We have the 3 Evil Lynn loaded. So we are just waiting for the 8 Scary Animal and the 2 Seriously is all we are waiting for right now. We are loading in to the Fairgrounds as, oh wait, the 2 a little hesitant. The 2 a little hesitant right now. The 2 not loading in. We are waiting for the 2 to load in right now. No, not generally. They're not generally faster on grass. The fastest times are on dirt. Okay. We are loading in Connor McLaughlin on a 3-1 look here at the Fairgrounds. All right, the 2 is finally loaded in, and we're ready to pop off here. Race 6 at the Fairgrounds. We're going a mile, and we are off. We are off. The 4-horse choosing to be held back here That's what Darling Vera does. We have 5 horses going for the lead, and the 3-horse Evil Lynn is taking it on the inside. Hopefully not pushed too fast by the 5 Bella Bell on its right. And then right beside Bella Bell is this, the 6-horse Priceless Nelly. Wow, the 3 and the 6 are running away. Probably too fast. The 23 and 4 opening, probably too fast. Is this 6 Princess Nelly going to push the 3 too hard is the question. I don't like them running this fast. They are 5 lengths ahead of the rest, and they're going to give a lot of pace for this 4-horse to run into, Darling Vera. The 6 is now taking the lead, but it feels like the jockey on 3, Bridge Mahan, chose to bring it back and take to the outside and give himself a target, and that's what he's doing. Here comes the 3 right now. The 3 making a move. We're still waiting to see the 4 on the screen. We don't see the 4, but here comes the 3 trying to take the lead right now. And is that the 4 flying on the outside? I believe that's the 4 flying on. No, that's the 2 flying on the outside. The 4 looking for a rail run. And will the 4 get this rail run? The 3 is trying to hold on to the lead down the middle of the track and is doing it. We need this 4 to come up the rail. I need this 4 to come up the rail. Come on, 4. Come up the rail. Come up the rail. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Come up the rail. I need you to come up the rail fast. Come on, 4. Come up the rail. Please come up the rail. And that's what's happening. The 3 will hold on for the victory, but we cash our exactors. So good job all around. Good job all around. Cash it, casharoo. Cab Money Benny says, I'll buy you a horse, Jimmy, name Balls Deep. I'm in. All right, great job, you guys. That was an important casher. It was an important casher for me, and I'm thankful. Very thankful. Hit that 3-4. Who is coming? There was a horse coming fast, the 2, but did not get there. It's too bad that the 4 didn't win it. Would have paid nicer. But there we go. We hit the 3-4 exactor, and I'll put us in a spot where we can keep hammering action as the day goes on. 3-4-2-6 is the final. That's the first time I've been on the chalk today, and it was the right time. Kylie Reynolds just put 100 on Shanghai. I hope that cashes. I really want to be live on this pick 4. It would make my whole day right now just to be live, because I was on a budget, as I told you guys off the top of the show. And so I've needed to be successful today. So this Gulfstream race now we are waiting is 4 minutes to post. Then we have Oaklawn here in the muck. We're 2 minutes to post, race 4. Let's see what our guy, Gas Station Sushi, was doing on the 4th race at Oaklawn. And he wasn't. He's off this race. He looks on the 5th race at Oaklawn, but not this one. By the way, those of you hitting Golden Gate, our gas station is looking at the number 1 Powerful at 6-1 for Golden Gate race 2. The pick 4 for golf. Yeah, of course. Oh, repeat my pick 4. Sure, Kevin. Yeah, you know what? I'll just post it here for you guys. Here, now I'm singling a horse here, so I need it to get off the ground. But here it is. Race 7, pick 4 is on the 7th race. I'm singling the 2. In the 8th race, I'm on the 2, 4, and 6. Oh, 4 horses. Sorry, 2, 4, 6, 9. 9th race, I'm just on 3 horses. Oh, man, my day. If I could be live on this pick 4, there you go. That's my pick 4 right there. All right, we needed that casher at Fairgrounds. Let's see what we got. Come on, give us something here. $2 exactor paid $14.40. You know. So we made $35 on the $5 bet. Too bad it wasn't the other way around. Very close to being a Darling Vera Eva Lynn exactor. All right, let's grab, see where we stand now cash-wise. We're back in business, though. We're back in business. Okay, so that means we are loading in Oaklawn Park. Man, look, I'm not sure who you are, but we are all big Wu-Tang Clan fans. We do ask you not to spam, though. That's one of our. We have 3 rules. Very simple rules that the legend Peter Loshak taught to us. So I mean, if there's one thing I would be a little more open to the spamming, it would be a Wu-Tang Clan lines. Try not to hit us with too many of them. See what a good, you can tell Wu-Tang Clan fans are good people. CK, he says, okay, no props. Respect. All right, let's go. I'm going to, we are off in Oaklawn Park. Second and third at Fairgrounds. Let me give it to you very quickly. Second and third, I don't have it in front of me. I believe, I think, sorry, I can remember. It was 3-4-2. 3-4-2. And Will Turpin's on the 4. On the 4, looking for a big run out of the 4 here in the muck, trailing, but running smoothly. So let's see if it's got run on him. And closing the gap. The 3 is in first at 5-2 right now, and then a couple long shots running with it. The 7 at 29-1, and the 5 at 59-1. Let's get your 4 up into the mix here. Your 4 is now making its run. He's making it right. It's making a real run here from the back. Your 4 is starting to fly. He's passing horses, Your 4 is quickly moving into 4th place, and he's flying. Here comes your 4 and flying. Your 4 is going to run right past all of them here. There you go. Run right past all of them for our guy, Will. Come on. Run past all of them. Come on, 4. And there he goes. Gorgeous. Oh, there's a horse running with him, the 2. Come on, 4. Beat the 2. Oh, the 2 is being a lot of trouble. The 4 coming down the middle. The 2 is going to get you. Damn it. They're 8 lengths ahead of everybody else. 2-4. Not sure who came in third. Alex Ramirez. Love having you here. All right, so we are minutes away from... Yeah, the Fairgrounds was a 3-4-2 final. Trifecta was probably an easy look too. But all right, we're 0 minutes to post. I'm gonna pour my. You know what? Maybe I should wait on pouring my first beverage. Maybe I should wait till I'm live on this pick 4. Excuse me, I keep saying pick 6. Let's wait till I'm live. I just told you, my friend, long-term sports profits. The Fairgrounds went 3-4-2. So the 4 came second, the 2 came third at Fairgrounds. 3-4-2. Come on, Shanghai. Tell me I'm live. Let me be live, Shanghai. What am I sitting on anyways? Okay, even if I'm not live, everything will be okay. But tell me I'm live, Shanghai. Let me be live. Okay, come on. Cat Money says pour it up now. Don't wait, Jimmy. No, because if I'm live, it'll be so joyous. And if I'm not live, then it'll be, I better get myself a drink so I don't fucking lose my mind. So that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to wait because it could be the most joyous beverage of the day because I have one time. I'm have to get onto the wine soon. I have one tiny little plastic. Fuck, I don't even know what it is. Looks like vodka. Cat Money Benny, I'm with you, homie. Look, I'm with you. But this is a nice setup for me. If I can be live with my 2 here, then I'll be so happy. I'll be so excited. I'll be so excited about the rest of it. And still, look, even if I don't hit it, I'll be fine. But I'll be very excited. Here we are. Gulfstream Park, race 7. I'm on Shanghai Sweetheart. I've singled it on my pick 4. I need Shanghai Sweetheart to take care of business here. And the worry, of course, with Shanghai Sweetheart is it's a mile race. And he goes to the lead. The idea here was that nobody was going to mess with him. It was Kailani, the 6 can. And I hope doesn't. But the 6 is a bit of a problem. They're showing Kailani right now with Treos as the jockey. That can hurt us here. We need the 2, Shanghai, to run. Like, what does Shanghai do when he wins races? He runs, it'd be great if he could run anything like 47 and up would be nice. If he could run a 47 mile and have like a 3-length lead, I'll be very comfortable. Come on, Shanghai. We need you to take care of us now. No, Cat Money Benny. None of these. But we're going to go through the weekend. And on the weekend, Mr. Gokster is on the 5 and the 6 here. That scares me. Mr. Gokster is on Hilltop Harmony. And the 6, Kailani. Oh, Gokster. Well, if I lose, I hope that you cash it. Marco Lou looking at the 3 the most. A Song for Sue. And remember, A Song for Sue took a big bet right off the hop. Marco Lou. So, Marco Lou, you have the 1, 3, and the 8 for your Liberty Finance says put some taint magic on the deuce, Jimmy. I don't know exactly what that means. Come on, let me waft it up from my taint. Come on, deuce. Marco Lou, I want your pick 5 to be live. Is that who else do you have? Did I copy and paste your pick 5? Or sorry, pick 3? Shit. I didn't. Wow, interesting. Domineer, God, there were some other cappers on Domineer as well. I didn't realize that. I thought we were in a nice spot there at 11-1 on that horse. I know he showed nothing. Yeah, get money. Marco Lou says, for my pick 3, I think this is a fast pace. I need this to go fast. If it goes fast, I'm in trouble. I need Shanghai to run it in slower than 47. Promising shoes in Oaklawn. That was a good look on your 4. A 248. The $1 exactor paid $13.10. All right, we're loading up. Come on, Shanghai. Let me be live, man. Shanghai, please. Shanghai, sweetheart. Let me be live on my pick 4. A pour beverage, and we'll have a great, great rest of the day. We'll still have a great rest of the day. I don't want to. We put some taint magic that my friend Liberty Finder has me to provide. Come on, take us home. Will you take us home here, Shanghai? Please take us home, Shanghai. Let me be live. Let me be live. Let me be live on my pick 4. So we want Shanghai to run a 24 first quarter, a 47 and 2 half, and Shanghai should be able to bring it home for us. All right, we are locked and loaded. Shanghai, a little restless in the gate. Little restless. Could be a good sign. Need him to pounce here. And it's opened. Tell me he pounced, Shanghai. Pounce. I can't tell from this angle, but it seems like it's a good start for Shanghai. And it is. Shanghai has taken himself, put himself right in the lead. And it's not the 6. It's Sammy's car, the 4, that's giving him some trouble here. Don't run too fast, Shanghai. No need to run too fast, my friend. No need to run too fast. Looks like Torres is slowing him down a little bit. Looks like Torres is slowing. Wow, a big bet on my Francesca. The 1, a huge. Wow, my Francesca is now the favorite. Oh, that scares me. My Francesca is now the favorite and is looming very dangerously on the inside here. We ran that first quarter very slowly, 24-3. But my Francesca looming very dangerously here. My Francesca looming very dangerously. Oh, that scares me. Okay, Shanghai still running nicely, but this is a dangerous horse coming up quickly on us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I fear the worst here. I'm surprised that it took this huge bet. Somebody knew something, and he's coming up quickly to get ahead of our 1. And he's blowing past our 1. They're so far ahead of the rest. Oh, too bad. Too bad. Shanghai did not have it today. The 1 is going to win easily. The 1 is going to win easily. Shanghai running all over the track now. Will Shanghai even hold on for a second? The jockey doesn't care. The jockey's not pushing him. He will hold on for a second. The 1 wins easily. My Francesca. A huge bet on my Francesca late. All right, see, now I need the drink. See, now it was good that I waited. Wow, a big bet on my Francesca late there. A big bet on my Francesca late. Wow, we ended up getting 9-5. Nice work. Icon cashed on the 1. Oh, too bad. Because those times were something that he could run. 1 more to go for Marco Lou. Nice job. The 1 wins easily. The 2 in second. A 1-2-3 final. Song for Sue. God. Late money pouring in on my Francesca and winning it easily there. All right. We move over to Fairgrounds. Oh, good question, Walter Gross. It's a good question. I mean, it's an age-old question. Yes, I think that late money is generally sharp money. So, yeah. I think it's a pretty big indicator. Now, there's big bets that, like, people who are making big bets, they like to make, if they're going to completely change the odds, a lot of the thoroughbred handicappers want to make that bet early. Because then you see the horse at 1-5 and other gamblers won't bet it. But yeah, I find late money generally sharp money in horses. All right, I'm going to pour my first beverage of the day. It's time. I'm going to pour a beverage. We have 10 minutes to race 7 at Fairgrounds. That's our next look. And by the way, the next race at our track here, Gulfstream, I have some real interest on the 2 big ham bone. It's going to be a big long shot. Viper MB, I am not in the black right now. I'm not in the black. But I'm down about, what am I? I'm at 46.03. Started the day at 114. It was actually 108 because I bought the daily racing form. So I'm down about $62. Guillermo Zutucci, I would like to do Santa Anita tomorrow. I would like just to focus on Santa Anita. If we do that, that means we'll start later in the day, which I'm not sure. We're definitely going to bet Santa Anita, but I'm not sure exactly what to do. Would you guys prefer us starting at 3 o'clock Eastern with Santa Anita and then hitting Santa Anita and Golden Gate for the rest of the day? And Dennis Garcia talking about it. He says at Gulfstream Park, the late money is sharp money. Viper MP says, my dad always says beverages are for winners. Your dad's hilarious. And I agree. All right, we have 9 minutes to post. 9 minutes till race 7. So I'd like to cap this with you guys here. I'm going to make sure that I'm set up for it at the Fairgrounds. We have 9 minutes till race 7 at the Fairgrounds. It's a 6 furlong, $46,000 allowance. 8 minutes to post. We have a favorite, the 5 Southern Liaison. Won its first race, broke its maiden. Now coming in for the second race, the 5 Southern Liaison, morning line 7-2. Now sitting at 2-1. Let's go. Let's cap this. Oh, deliciousness. Deliciousness. All right, let's get to work. I will check out the Fairgrounds. No weak drinks. Man, cat money, Benny. I got to get to the liquor store, but I haven't been going outside, so that's a problem. And Dennis is right. He says that smaller tracks you bet early to discourage others from betting the horse you like. That's if you're making a big bet that's going to alter the odds in a real way. All right, we have 6 minutes till race 7 here at the Fairgrounds. And Nilo, yeah, only 11 to 6 these days. I'm not going to be able to get there tonight. I don't know. Going to need a fairy godmother to come by and drop off some sauce. All right, 5 minutes to race 7. Sincerity to 1 with Lannery. Lannery's hitting 14%, not having that good of a meet. Danny Fish, the trainer, did not look good in his last allowance race in the slop. You could probably put a line through that. If you put a line through that in the slop, then a couple nice races in a row. He went off as the favorite in that last race. Sincerity might be a nice comeback form here. You know, that wouldn't be shocking. Dennis, what are you thinking about this spot? And Cat Money Benny sauced already. I like it. The 2-horse Stars Dream morning line 20 to 1. Now at 23 to 1. Just broke its maiden in okay fashion. You know, against weak maidens. This is a big step up. Too big. The 3-horse Wild About Audrey morning line 6 to 1. Now 5 to 1. Shows speed. Was in a $100,000 stakes race at Delta Downs on the 8th of February. Interesting. That's the 3 Wild About Audrey. Wild About Audrey. Interesting horse here. I find that quite appealing. Wild About Audrey's going to fire out. Sincerity can stalk. That's what makes Sincerity dangerous. I expect a nice return to form from Sincerity. At this point, I'm leaning towards a Sincerity look. There's my guy, Nuke Worker, in the house. Gas Station Sushi, did he make a move on this race? Let me check out right now. Fairgrounds, race 7. No. All right, let's keep rolling. Let's talk about this favorite. Oretta, the 4, is supposed to be 8 to 1. 34 to 1. Seems like a wild overlay. The 5, Southern Liaison. Morning line 7 to 2, now 5 to 2. Did a nice job when it broke its maiden. $45,000 maiden special weight. That was on the 13th of February here at Fairgrounds. 6 furlongs, 22 and 2, 46 and 2. Did he go? You know, he had an awkward start and took care of business. Southern Liaison is dangerous. So Wild About Audrey's going to go to the lead. I really think this is a bounce back spot for Sincerity. RT's Duchess just broke its maiden against weak horses. This is a big step up for RT's Duchess. 8 to 1, now 27 to 1. The 7 Lady Hopper, morning line 8 to 1, now 20, just also broke its maiden against weak horses. Storied Trip, the 8, morning line 6 to 1, now sitting at 5 to 1. Had a nice last race. Wow. Dangerous. Storied Trip is a dangerous horse here. Morning line 6 to 1, now sitting at 5 to 1. Just put up broke its maiden and then almost won an allowance race right after it at just under 11 to 1. So Storied Trip blew past Wild About Audrey and just finished a neck away from winning. New trainer. The 9 Erica Rocks. Drew in the saddle. Morning line 10 to 1 now. 6, so broke its maiden against weak, went up to $15,000 claimers and lost. And then Sienna Breeze, morning line 15 to 1, now 40 to 1. All right, decisions need to be made. Storied Trip, that was impressive. Had to go down to a $20,000 maiden, but has learned something. Is used to that outside post. Why wouldn't Storied Trip do it again? 851, dangerous horses. 851 are dangerous horses here. 8, 5, and 1. And what do I have? $46 there. 8, 5, 1. 8, 6. All right, I'm going to do $4 exactor boxes. With the 8. So 1, 5. 1, 8. And 5, 8. I hope the 8 is in there. So that's 1, 5, 1, 8, and 5, 8. $4 exactor box, $8 each. $24 is my full bet. Miss J, when you break your maiden, no, this is the spot to ask those questions. This is the spot to ask those questions. Silver Gold says gas station 1. Not okay. It's just so if you're a maiden, you've never won before. So I want you guys to all ask these questions. This is a perfect time for us to learn. So when you break your maiden, it means you win your first race. You're no longer a maiden. You're now a winning horse, and you're no longer allowed to race in maiden races. So if there's a maiden race, it means that no horse in that race has ever won before. And that's why when you're in maiden races, you should try to stay away from the favorite as much as possible. Shy Archie, we are on the 7th race at Fairgrounds here. We have 0 minutes to post. We are locking in. I exactor box the 1, the 5, and the 8. God, I'd love it if the 8 could get in there. A little 8-1. 8-1 would pay real nice. Gelded means, yes, that's exactly what it means. Shy means that balls got chopped off. Cap Money Benny, that's, I don't know if they test for cocaine. So you might be in business there. Ziggy, we are not doing great. We're down about $60 on the day. Twilight Latte says, does hay taste good? It's delicious. But you like to add a little brown sugar to that shit. We have a 3-7 exactor for Carlos Proj. That'll pay huge. Shy Archie, that's a question I can answer about Lasix. So Lasix is a drug that helps horses breathe. It's a diuretic. And I don't know, Shy. That's a question that I don't know. My guy Shy Archie in the house. Gas Station cashes on the second race at Golden Gate. Great job. Gas Station Sushi. This guy, what does he not do? He just eats. Biddy Mookie, $20 to win on the 4 horse at the Fairgrounds. Going for a big one on the 4, 30-1. Gas Station Golden Gate look cashes. The next race up we have is Oaklawn in 7 minutes, and then Gulfstream in 9 minutes. And the Gulfstream one is the one I will be focusing on. All right, we are loading in for the 7th. Marco Lou, thank you. Marco Lou, very kind. Says SBR got their gelding chopped off when they lost Pete and Jimmy. Marco Lou, thank you for the kind words. No, Twadi, they can't feel it, man. They're big, strong horses. Little whip. As far as I know, they can't really feel it. But All right, let's go. Race 7, Fairgrounds. I'm 1-5, 1-8, and 5-8. As long as 8's in there, I'll be in a nice position. We are going 6 furlongs. Short little sprint here at the Fairgrounds. $46,000 allowance race. We are loading in right now the 5, Southern Liaison. 1 for 1 in its career. Fast horse. Southern Liaison is a very fast horse. The 9, Erica Rocks. Strolling around the... Nice job, Nilo. Gas Station, thank you for sharing your glory with us. All right, here we go. We're still waiting on the 9, and I want to cap this race at Gulfstream so badly. 8 minutes to move there. Come on, 9, get in there. The 9 is uncomfortable. The 10, the 10 still hasn't made a move yet. Sienna Breeze. Come on, 9, get in there. We want to cap Gulfstream. Oh, we will. Marco Lou, we need you to catch that. Yeah, Ziggy, it looks that way. When we were in Miami for the low bag Summit of Champions, we couldn't put anything together for that. All right, we are in a line. We are locked and loaded for the 7th at the Fairgrounds, and we're off. Very nice start. Everybody gets away well. Do we have a leader? And we do. The 9 horse. The 9 horse. Erica rocks. The long shot moving very nicely there. The 4. Oretta right there. And there's the 10. We have long shots. 10-1, 41-1, and 31-1, and 13-1 leading the way here in this very short sprint. They ran it at 21-4. Very fast opening fractions here. Very fast opening fractions. We do not see our horses. The 1, the 5, and the 8. They better be closing fast. The 1 looks like it's closing, but I don't see the others in the mix at this point. The 1 is going to try to find room at the rail. Will they get it? And here we go. A lot of horses clamoring for position here. They're all right there. What a wild mess. The 1 trying to find room. Is the 1 going to find it? The 1 hammering away. And there's the 5 too. Can the 1 get up with him? Come on, 1, push. Come on, 1, get up there. 1, come on, 1, get up there. Get up there on the rail. Push. Oh, he's afraid of the rail. God, the rail hurt him. A 5-4. Southern Liaison cashes easily, and Oretta comes second. The 1 was afraid at the rail. Sincerity. God. Ooh. Oh, the 5, Southern Liaison, should have probably just been singled. Cashes at 2-1. All the late money came on the 1. The 1 got scared at the rail. The 1 had horse. The 1 got scared right there. Could have easily pushed on, but was uncomfortable running on the rail. Too bad. That 5 was a nice horse. Southern Liaison now 2 for 2 in its career. 5-4-1. And we have a claim of objection. Okay. So is my 1 going to claim objection to the 4? Oh, no, it's the 4 and the 10. Okay. It's not my horse, though. I have to see what's going on here. But we don't have time. Let's cap this next race at Gulfstream. All right. Let's move over to Gulfstream quickly here. We are now on Gulfstream. We are at race 8. 4 minutes to post on race 8 right now at Gulfstream Park. I hope so, Dennis Garcia. Please tell me that disqualification is coming. And what is Marco? Okay, well, we have 4 minutes to post, so let's get after it very quickly here. But we also need to keep an eye on what Marco needs to cash his pick 3. So here we are, 8 minutes to race 4. Please tell me that the 4 gets the boot. Where was my 8? All right, Gulfstream. Race 8. This was a race I was really excited about. Move over here. Gulfstream. Big Hambone with Julian Laperoux. Morning line 10-1, now at 9-2. I was hoping to get a huge long shot on him. Big Hambone moving over to turf after running on the synthetic up at Woodbine. I'm interested in this Big Hambone. Let's see. Our Will Turpin's all over the 3 and the 1. Biddy Mookie said, oh, that was your 4 too, Biddy. Oh, man, he did. Wow, your 4 did. Neil P is on Sir Seamus. That's the favorite right now. Morning line 7-2 now at 6-5. Bye Bye Man with Luis Saez. Seems like an overlay here. Last 3 races on turf, been running $30,000 and $40,000 claiming races. Now he comes to a $6,000 claiming race. 69, 70, 64 buyers. I just feel like he could fire here. Then You Should Be So Lucky, the 6, morning line 4-1. Now sitting at 5-1. You Should Be So Lucky, dangerous horse with Paco Lopez. Went up to a $25,000 claiming race. This is 16 and fared poorly. But when he was down here at the $16,000 level, he was always in the mix. Boco Hillbilly says still going with Saez. Predictions guy going to make a move on Bye Bye Man. You're getting and so is Boca Hillbilly. You're getting a nice price on Bye Bye Man. Been running against better. Been running long and against better. See, I thought that I was going to be getting Big Hambone at a huge price at 10-1. Getting it here at now he's never run on turf, and that's the idea. Maybe he runs fast because he shows early speed. I think you're right on looking at Bye Bye Man and seeing a nice price there. B-Ball says, what about Big Hambone? I thought we were going to get Big Hambone at a huge price. We're getting it at 9-2 now. I thought it was going to be 10-1. Big Hambone running on the synthetic up at Woodbine has never run on turf. So it's a 4-year-old horse. Cost $60,000 at the Keeneland September sale. It was just claimed by Brendan Walsh, who's hit 27% at this meet, 8 winners out of 30 races. And it was supposed to be Gaffalione, but you have Julien Leparoux. Nothing wrong with getting Julien Leparoux. Oh, damn. Okay, it's official. Thank you for the heads up. We're running at Oaklawn, too. I didn't take a look at that one. Just feels like we're getting a nice price here on Bye Bye Man. A really nice price on Bye Bye Man. 6-1. Bye Bye Man was supposed to be a 5-2 favorite here. Been running against better. I think I'm going to go with you guys with Luis. It makes the most sense to me. Cat Money Benny saying Luis Saez is a bad jockey. A bad jockey. We've seen him be bad. There's no question about it. Nice job. Some beautiful capping going on here. And Biddy, our guy Biddy, hitting with the long shot in that last race. I guess you had him to win at 30-1. But, man, what an impressive run. All right, time to make some decisions. I just think we're getting a ton of value on the 4 here. Bye Bye Man. I just think we're getting so much value that I'm going to make a move on it. Been running against much better horses. Yeah, I have to make a move here. All right, we are making a move on Bye Bye Man. I was going to make a move on Big Hambone, but that was thinking I was getting 10-1 or 10-1. Yeah. I'm taking Bye Bye Man. $10 win place. All right, I need this. I'm on the 4 with you guys. Bye Bye Man. Now it's 6-1. See what that paid at the Fairgrounds. Southern Liaison, I should have just singled. I don't know why I keep saying that poorly. $2 exactor, 5-4, $100.40. $100.40. Cap Money Benny, thank you so much for joining us. Biddy, great look on that long shot. Cap Money Benny, much love to you. I have nothing without you guys' support. It means so much to me. And although Southern Liaison was such a dangerous horse there, I should have just made a bet on it. All right, we're taking Bye Bye Man, the 4 horse, with Luis Saez in the reins. Luis Saez has hit 20% at the meet. Going down to the lowest level of its career. Need to get that cash right now. Is what we need to do. Is get that cash right now. All right, we are loading in. What is next for us here? Next up, we are 16 minutes to race 8 of the Fairgrounds. Yeah, no doubt about it, Dennis. No doubt about it. It's not been a successful venture. Dennis took the 6 at Gulfstream Park. You should be so lucky. I love that look. I was very. Look at his last 2 runs against these guys. I totally get that look. Oh, much love, predictions guy. Cap Money Benny. Let's get that cash right here, shall we? Let's get that cash right here. Let's see what's going on here. All right. All right, we are loading in at Gulfstream. Eric Rosas trying a 3-1 exacta. I get it. I'm on the 4 bye-bye man with Luis Saez. Luis, I need you to take me home here, Luis. Oh, I hear you, Eric Rosas. There's Sasana now. Big Hambone plus 800. Bye-bye man plus 400. I like both those looks. I like that you're getting 8-1 on Hambone. If it was 8-1 here at the park, I would have more interest. Bye-bye man here at 5-1 is very appealing. All right, we are loading in. By the way, Cap and Sasana, so great to see you. Miss capping with you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. All right, we are loading in. Race 8, Gulfstream Park. We are going 1 mile on the turf. There is Spinning Kitten, locked and loaded at 9-1. There's the 5. Tis Luna rolling in at morning line 12-1, now at 30-1. There's the 2. Big Hambone. Big Hambone's going to go right to the lead for you. It's an interesting move for Brendan Walsh to bring it to turf here. I'm very curious to see what Big Hambone does. Now you're getting 6-1 of Big Hambone. More money coming in on Sir Seamus. Sir Seamus was supposed to be 7-2 with Irad. Now it's less than even money. Irad's been such a bum all day, or all meat, or at least last 2 days here at Gulfstream. Let's see if that continues. We're locked and loaded here in the 8th at Gulfstream, going a mile on turf, and we're off. We're off, and there goes Sir Seamus flying. Sir Seamus is flying. Wow. At 4-5, absolutely flying. And there's Big Hambone right behind him. That's what we expect. I didn't know if Sir Seamus was going to fire like that, but that's what Sir Seamus has done. Big Hambone right behind in second place, and they are 4 lengths clear of the rest of the pack right now. 5 lengths clear. Wow, a big stretch there. Then the 6 and the 4 are in nice pounce position. You should be so lucky. And the 4 bye-bye man. Now the 4 bye-bye man is making an early move. I hope this isn't too early. The 4 bye-bye man. So a 22-3 opening by Sir Seamus. And Hambone in second place at 6-1. And look at bye-bye man at 7-1 in third place here. The 4 bye-bye man with Luis Saez in the reins. Big Hambone is moving very quickly too, and it's going to make bye-bye man go quite wide, much wider than I was hoping for. And Big Hambone making a run and kind of slowed up bye-bye man. This is not good. Bye-bye man has been slowed up now, and I do not like that. Here comes Dennis Garcia's 6 making a run on the inside. And I think bye-bye man is done. He was held up, and I think that he's done now. I think he made that move far too early, and I do not expect anything from bye-bye man now. We'll see if he has any more run left, but I do not expect him to. And Sir Seamus holding strong, but there's Dennis's 6. And there's Big Hambone fighting too. They're all rolling fast here. Big Hambone making a push. Same with Dennis's 6. Is he going to get there? He's pushing. Seamus is going to hold on. A 3-6-2 final. A 3-6-2 final. Sir Seamus cashes at 4-5. The 6, You Should Be So Lucky at 6-1 comes second. It was a strange early move by Bye Bye Man and Luis Saez. Way too early. Cat Money Benny says bad jockey on Bye Bye Man. And Neil P cashes with Sir Seamus. Great job. Eric Rosas, thank you so much for joining us. Sorry we didn't cash on that one. Sir Seamus. God, there was some... Big Hambone looked good. Big Hambone ran a nice race. And the 6, You Should Be So Lucky. A 3-6 exactor. I hated that early move on the 4. It just made no sense. It made no sense. Why? Ugh. Made no sense. I have the last little bit of hard bar in the house here in the cup. It was a little bit of vodka left in an old Mickey that was in the far reaches of my closet, or not my closet, my cupboard. That was an awful run. I do not know why Luis pushed him early. It made no sense to make that run, and then he gets held up. A 3-6-2 final. A 3-6-2 final. All right, let's get these rewards up. I'm going to get some rewards up here, okay? Cash in some rewards here. So we're still live. All right, let's go over to Fairgrounds here. We are 10 minutes to race 8 at Fairgrounds. What do I have for the 9th at Gulfstream? The 9th at Gulfstream. I'm going to quickly look at the 9th at Gulfstream. Oh, yes. I remember it well. Let's move over. I wonder, there's some interesting horses in this 9th at Gulfstream. Let's move over to it right now. The 9th at Gulfstream. Here we go. Race 9. And Luis Saez is on the one. Great. Fuck. Trying to get away from Luis Saez. All right, what's Neil doing race 9? She's All Woman. She's All Woman for Neil, the 5 horse. She's All Woman. Is Prado still riding? Yes, Edgar Prado in the reins. All right, we got lots of time to cap that race. Oh, nice. Kobe Valentine. Gulfstream race 9 exacta. 3-1. I like that because I like Flora Fantasy. Irad's been terrible for the last 2 days, but they're 2 very strong horses. And if She's All Woman doesn't fire, I think that makes a ton of sense. Kobe Valentine coming in with a 3-5 exacta. Cap Money Benny, for this, for horses, I use my HPI account. Use my HPI account for horses. Nice to see Kobe Valentine joining us here. We are late in the Gulfstream card. Kobe Valentine looking at it. I've only made 1 chalky exacta box. I've been making too many of them this week, but this one does seem like the right time. As long as Luis Saez doesn't take an early run with the 1 Gielli. Gielli Flora Fantasy for race 9 at Gulfstream. We have some time before that pops off. Let's see what gas station Sushi is up to in the next few races at the Fairgrounds. No, but we have some Oaklawn Park action from gas station. Let's see when that pops off. We have Oaklawn Park race 6 coming up. And he likes a couple long shots here. Top Brass with Tyler Bays at 6-1. And Sharp Art, the 7 horse, at 28-1. That's what we're looking at here. Kobe Valentine says first chalky one I made. You know what? There's times to pounce on chalky exactas. It's not when two horses are that much better than the other horses. There's nothing wrong with it's just when you make them all day, and nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. All right, Cap Money Benny pulled all my money out of my online accounts and bought sportsbook stocks cheap. Cap Money Benny. Carlos Peroj 8 straight to win. So I guess we are back to. Are you talking? What track are we on? We need the. Oh man, I'd love that, Cap Money Benny. We've been talking with them, trying to get them more interested. The $2 exactor 3-6 paid $17.20 right in the 8th race at Gulfstream. Zachary Candido, welcome. And Silver Gold thinks that Irad may have broke his dry run. And let's go back to this Gulfstream race. The 4 and 5 are getting love. How sweep it is with Paco Lopez on the 3rd race of its form cycle at Gulfstream Park. This has been fine in $8,000 claiming races. He's moving up. And then the 5, She's All Woman, is getting love as well. Been running against good horses, running well. 71, 76 buyer. Been running well. Gielli, the one horse, is moving from turf to dirt. I'm going to try not to let that concern me too much. Gielli, the one horse in Gulfstream Race 9, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2/3. Thank you, Zachary. Walter Gross, you just look at who it's been racing against when you're judging class. So let's take a horse here in the 9th race at Gulfstream and use an example. So it's an optional claiming for $16,000. So it's horses that have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or have never won 2 races. So when you look at that, you go, well, let's look at what races the other horses have been in. The 2 horse here, in his 2 races, they've both been on the turf 5 furlong sprints, but he's been going with $35,000 optional claimers and $30,000 claimers. So, Andrew G., sorry to hear that you got laid off, man. Thank you for joining us. Ron Lofton is on 2-8 with the 5 as a daily double. So here you look at Flora Fantasy. Flora Fantasy in 2019 ran in a $100,000 stakes race, $75,000 stakes race. So it just recently came down to this level with Irad Ortiz. How Sweep It Is has no class. How Sweep It Is has been running against the cheapest claimers that they have at Gulfstream Park. So that's how you judge class, just by who it's been racing against. The 4, How Sweep It Is, doesn't scare me, although the 3rd race of its form cycle. The 5 does scare me a bit. She's All Woman. Now, Flora Fantasy just barely beat She's All Woman. She's All Woman scares me. I think How Sweep It Is will find it's much more difficult against these types of horses. It almost feels like a trifecta box might be the look. There's a lot of speed in this race. 6 furlong sprint. Neil P. Last 2 races at Gulfstream is number 5, She's All Woman, and the 10, Preacher Marcy. I like the 10. I like the 10 in that last race, Preacher Marcy. I had it in my pick 4. Sir Seamus ran nice there. I don't know what the hell the 4 was doing here, making this big run. After the quarter, it just makes no sense. Makes no sense. All right, we are rolling into a couple big races. One at Gulfstream and one at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is popping off in 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to race 8 at Fairgrounds. I've not made a move on it. We have 2 joint entries, the 1 and the 2, and we have a favorite with the 8. That's going off in Cap Money win place show. That just means win is to win the race. Place is to come first or second, and shows come first, second, third. So when you say I'll take, the number 6 horse across the board, that means you're going to bet it to win, you're going to bet it to place, you're going to bet it to show. So every bet you make, let's say it's a $5 bet, that will cost you $15. Zachary Candido, we don't want. I know that you like Austin Matthews. Try not to spam, though. It's one of our rules. Marco Lou is on the 1 and 4 against the favorite, the 3. The 1 and the 4. How sweep it is? Sweep it is going to be racing against Thur. Wonder if can do that. God, that was disappointing. I think How Sweep It is going to have trouble here up against winners. But it's a 4-year-old racing well. Paco Lopez. We are almost at the post at Fairgrounds at post time. Oaklawn Park, we are 9 minutes away from race 6. And Mr. Ghoster's on a 3-5 box at Gulfstream Park. That's a Flora Fantasy. She's all woman. Flora Fantasy, she's all woman. I think How Sweep It is going to get a bit of a wake-up call here. And it could cost me, but I do. I think How Sweep It is going to get a bit of a wake-up call. I wonder, I like Kobe's Exactor Box 1-3. My fear is the 5. I fear the 5. Carlos Perroge making a move on Ciara Peters. That must be here. Is that at Fairgrounds? Let me bring my action up here. Sorry. Bring it up. Fairgrounds. It is the 8. Clara Peters out of Great Britain is the look that our Carlos Perroge is making a move on the 8. There are 1,573 live Gulfstream Park Pick Rainbow 6 tickets. Look at that. Kobe Valentine giving us looking at race 10, Red Fog at plus 1,000. I like Preacher Marseille. I think, and Mystical Moon, they're both nice horses. I like that. It's coming from Kobe Valentine. From our Dennis Garcia, looking at the 2 entry at Fairgrounds. The 2 entry at Fairgrounds. I'll come in with you there. Dennis. All right. We have jumped in with our Dennis Garcia at the Fairgrounds. Nice job, Pink Eye Genie. Pink Eye Genie. Nice job. All right, we are loading in now at Fairgrounds. Move over there. We are loading in. Here we go. Race 8 at Fairgrounds. Trifecta means you're taking 3 horses, the top 3 horses. So if you do a straight trifecta, then they have to come in that order that you bet it in. If you box it, they can come in any order. So if you do a $1 trifecta box, it's always going to cost you 6 times the bet because you're taking them in every order. It's a great bet to make, though. It's a great bet to make. Picking your 3 favorite horses, doing a $1 trifecta box costs you $6. You bet $6 a race. It's a fun way to handle horse racing. All right, we're about to pop off here. Let's get this off. And we are off at the Fairgrounds. We are off at the Fairgrounds, race 8. The 3, quick, going right to the lead. So is the 6, Morning Molly, and the 1A, part of the 1A entry with Lexington Grace as the 1A being Rosebud's Hope. Rosebud's Hope is now in second place. The 3 leading the way. Quick at 17-1. But here comes the 1A to pounce. The 3 not letting him pass easily, but trying to pounce here. The 6, Morning Molly at 5-2, biding its time and looking to make a big move very soon. Then the 10 is in fourth here. The 10, Arabella Bella. But the 3, quick, held off the 1A. The 3, quick, looking good here. Around the opening quarter in 24, the half in 48-2. They are bunched up here at the Fairgrounds. Let's see. Is that the 2 about to make a move? The 2 is making a move for our Dennis Garcia. Does he have enough? Does he have room here and enough? We are getting into the big stretch drive. And the 2 looking for space, not getting it. The 10 bumping around. The 2's trying to find space. Can the 2 get there? Can the 2 get there for us, Dennis? I don't know if he can. No. But here comes the 8. The 8 making a big late move. Clara Peters, first time Lasix. How did I not see that? First time Lasix, but the 8 is not going to catch the 6. The 6 holds on. Where's the 6? Morning Molly, 6'8" exactor. Look at that. Those first-time Lasix users, man. Clara Peters runs a nice race for you. Nice race. Kylie Reynolds going 1-9-10. Win each at Gulfstream Park. 1-9-10. Wow, there was a lot of running there late. The 1 was coming up. But, man, I thought the 8 was going to cash. Clara Peters, Carlos, so close. Oh, very, very close. And Michelle hit the pick 3. Yes. I love hearing that. Michelle hit the pick 3 there. Beautiful. And 194 is what we needed in the last race at Gulfstream for Marco. So Marco must have got it. Nice job, Michelle. I wonder if Marco got it as well. Let me move back to what happened at we have an inquiry at the Fairgrounds. Gulfstream. Nice. Okay, here we go. Sorry, let's go to race 8. Oh, 194. No, I don't think he did. Sir Seamus. All right. Go back to Gulfstream. Okay, I'm going to make a move here on Gulfstream. A simple box, trifecta box, that's not including how sweep it is. So I'm going to bet a $2 trifecta box. I'm not going to include how sweep it is. Here we go. $2 trifecta box. It's going to cost me $12. And we'll see if not including how sweep it is screws me here. We know that Kobe Valentine making a move on the 1-3 exactor box. I'm going to make a bet here. 1-3-5 trifecta box. $2 bet's going to cost me $12. 1-3-5. And 4, how sweep it is, could hurt me here. All right. So we are 4 minutes away from Gulfstream. Race 9. We have Oaklawn Park 1 minute away here. Race 6 at Oaklawn Park. And Shy Archie saying there's Oaklawn. Yes, gas station does have something on Oaklawn Park. Gas station is making like 2 long shots here. The 10 and the 7. The 10. Sorry, did I say 7? The 10 and the 7. So at Oaklawn Park, gas station sushi's making a move on Sharp Art at 35-1 and Top Brass at 7-1. Sharp Art at 35-1, the 7, and the 10 at 7-1. 7 and 10 is who gas station likes there. Tevin. Is it Tevin? What's wrong with me? Freaking out. How long have I been on for? Just a little over 4 hours. Should be fine. All right, we are loading in at Oaklawn here. We have gas station on the 10 and the 7. I've not made a move on it. Oaklawn Park here. We are loading in for race 6 at Oaklawn. Here comes the 5. So we have our gas station sushi making moves on the 7 and the 10. Okay, I hear you, Kieran. We don't want spam here, so you can be afraid of everything behind me all you want, but just don't spam. Okay, the 4-horse Spokane Eagle with Joey Talamo making an early move here on race 6 at Oaklawn. They're just going 6 furlong sprint, and Spokane Eagle at 8-1 with the 2-horse at 11-1. He's no bull. Then we have the 9-horse right behind. The 9-horse is a favorite, Sevier, at 9-2. And here comes Sevier making a move around the outside. But Spokane Eagle, not to be messed with. Spokane Eagle moving forward. Spokane Eagle not scared at 8-1. Spokane Eagle looking good, trying to find room. There are horses coming up quickly, but Spokane Eagle has pushed back the first run at them. Spokane Eagle coming into the straight with the lead. A couple horses trying to make moves, but it doesn't look like they're going to catch Spokane Eagle. But the 9 is still fighting. Look at this 9. Sevier is still trying to fight, but no one is going to catch Spokane Eagle on this day. Here comes the 10 late. The 10 very late. The gas station made a move on. A few more, another furlong, the 10 wins. But we have a 4-10 final. A 4-10 final at Oaklawn Park. Dennis Garcia looking at Susie's memory. Let's move over there quickly. All right. Let's move over there very quickly here. I'm sure we're talking Gulfstream. Susie's memory, the 6. Dennis says, I get Susie's memory has to improve, but being only her 5th lifetime start, why can't she? As her lone dirt race was her best by far. It was a very nice dirt race. No doubt about that. Yeah, I can understand why you're interested in Susie's memory. You're getting a nice number. The 6 at 14-1 is what Dennis is looking at Gulfstream Park. Broke its mate. Well, Susie's memory did something happen to Susie's memory when she broke her maiden. That was in the 9th of September, 2018. So it was on the shelf for 18 months. Came back and was okay. We'll need to improve. An interesting look. Yes, Anthony Mastinardi, great to have you. Predictions guy, thank you so much for joining us. Much love to you, my friend. Anthony Mastinardi, Kobe Valentine's on a 1-3 exactor box, and I went with a 1-3-5 trifecta box. 1-3-5 was my look. 1-3 is Kobe's look. And Dennis Garcia interested in this lightly raced 5-year-old Susie's memory. And Susie's memory probably has a different jockey on it than it has. Let me move over to Gulfstream. Susie's memory has Miguel Angel Vasquez in the reins. And we did get note that Aqueduct is not running tomorrow. So we don't have the Aqueduct card tomorrow, sadly. Anthony Mastinardi's loading in. We are 0 minutes to post race 9 at Gulfstream Park. And look at Carlos Baroche, Chris Sales, Tommy John surgery. God, the news and sports has been nuts. Good call, Slugger Cards for Life. Yes, Goji went 3-5 on his way out the door. So Kobe Valentine on 1-3 exactor, Mr. Gokster on a 3-5 exactor, and I took all three of those horses in a trifecta box. And just in from our Carlos Baroge, Chris Sales, Tommy John surgery. Tommy John surgery. Pink Eye Genie is adding the 4 in his trifecta box. The 4, How Sweep It Is, who I took out of my action. We'll see if that cost me. Christopher Comentini, Sean Payton tested positive for COVID. And he was at Oaklawn over the weekend? Jeez, Andrew G saying Red Sox under for total wins. Jesus. Christopher Comentini. Will Turpin's with me on the 135. There's our guy, the Sports Keg in the house. Thank you for joining us, Jay. Great to see you. And we are on race 9 at Gulfstream Park right now, and we're about to load up. It is a 6 furlong sprint, optional claimer for $16K. We have 6 horses in the field. Fillies and mares, 3-year-old and upward is what we're dealing with. Beautiful day in Miami. Empty, beautiful. Robert Kahn, I do not bet rugby, but there's cappers in the chat who do, my man. So if you've got some looks, hit us with them, please. Sports Keg, are you making a move on Gulfstream here? Look at Spokane Eagle. Nice payday. And Top Brass. Across the board, Top Brass was a nice look. All right, Ron Lofton, Will Turpin, and I are all on this 135 trifecta box. Need this one. Need it. Let's see if we're going to get it. I've got some concerns. I have some concerns. Move over here very quickly. All right. Marco Lou looking for sweep. How sweep it is. I just think that's how sweep it is. A good horse is going to find some difficulty with the class that he's going to be up against. Nice job. Carlos Baroge going across the board. Remember, though, as we move forward, you need to have a certain number before you want to go across the board. If it's a 3 or 4 to 1, I recommend not betting the show bet, just going win place. If you want that safety to come second. But don't bet it across the board because the show bet's not going to pay you anything. And something that we've talked about a lot in the last week and a half is don't slowly lose. You know, don't spread yourself out so thin that you're slowly losing, you know. Jay getting a lot of love here in the chat as he deserves. So yeah, Carlos Baroge. So you got, I believe, 2 to 1 on the last horse. If you wanted that, I would have made a move just to win place. Now, if you have a horse at 5 to 1 or more, then sure, because we just saw that 7 to 1 go off at the Fairgrounds, and it paid nicely to place in the show. Sports Keg is on a 1-3 exacta and the 1 to win from the Sports Keg. So, Sports Keg, we love you. Thank you so much for joining us. Looking forward to have you back in action, Sports Keg. We all are. All right, Slugger Cards for Life going to the Spanish live stream. I get it. Marco Lou says, I can see the 1 winning. All right. We have 0 minutes to post, but they're not loaded in yet, Icon. They haven't got to the gate. Is the 5 walking into the gate right now? They're not walking into the gate as of this second, but I'll let you know, Icon. All right, so we have 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream. 23 minutes to post at Oaklawn for race 7. Good question, gas station. I'm trying to figure that out. It's up to you guys. Like, would you guys prefer us go early or would you rather go later tomorrow? Because we could start at Santa Anita if you wanted. There's going to be no aqueduct. What would you guys want? Why don't you guys tell me now in the stream, when would you like to start? Because we could start with Santa Anita and hammer Santa Anita and Golden Gate and start later but go into the night. Just quickly see what's going on for tomorrow. Tomorrow we could We have Tampa Bay and Gulfstream, but we could wait and do a Golden Gate Santa Anita into the night. Marco Lou says, I'm Gulfstream. Whatever you guys, Marco Lou says Oaklawn too. Yeah, we can do that. My favorite track to hit is Santa Anita, but it's up to you guys. It's your show. So you guys tell me what you guys want. Jimmy CC says as early as possible for me, and Sumner says start later. Ron Lofton says Santa Anita. I think it might be a fun change of pace to go late Friday night, start at 3 and go into the night. We'll see what you guys want. All right, we are about to load in at Gulfstream. Anthony says later start. Bobby Cox, Santa Anita. I hear you. Good point from Kobe. Collis Baroche taking how sweep it is across the board. Sun Dizzle, thank you for staying with us. Sun Dizzle in the house. Nilo says, as long as I can cash, I don't care. Roaming free in an RV says, you better reload the sauce. No, Michelle. You know what? Every day is things change fast here with what's going on outside, so I have no idea what's going to happen. Ron Lofton says, late card would be nice. All right, well, let's yeah, I wouldn't mind. It'd be a fun thing to go tonight. Well, I'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. But let me know what you guys would prefer here. All right, we are loading in for race 9 at Gulfstream, a 6 furlong sprint here. Fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. We have Jay the Sports Keg and Kobe Valentine on a 1-3 exactor box. We have Mr. Gogster on a 3-5 exactor box. We have Dennis Garcia interested in the second long shot on the board. Susie's Memory at 16-1. And I made a trifecta box 1-3-5, but that's in hopes that how sweep it is realizes that he's in the class problem here, which we will see because we're popping off right now. Here comes the 5. She's All Woman coming in right now. She's All Woman joining in, and we are locked and loaded. Here comes Susie's Memory, the 6 on the outside. Allowance optional claiming $16,000 to be spread amongst the winners, and we're off. Not a good start for the 1, Gielli, but Gielli doesn't. And Gielli does like to be up by the lead. That's not good. The 2, One Hot Drama, the longest shot on the board, is in first. The 4, How Sweep It Is sitting in second. And quickly coming up, Gielli, the 1. The 6, Susie's Memory, is in fourth and now into third place. And here comes the 5, She's All Woman. The 3, Flora Fantasy, biding its time in the back. Gonna have to make a move soon. That opening quarter in 22 and 4. 22 and 4. Will the 1 make a move, or is the 1 done after a bad break, which we've seen happen quite often in this card? Here we go. Is the 1 making the move? It's trying to. But will the 1 get up? It doesn't look like the 1 will, but trying to find the rail right now. This 2 going off at 35-1. Wow. Here comes the 5 on the outside. The 5 making a move with the 3. But the 4, How Sweep It Is, going to win this race. The 3 trying to get him, and the 3 trying to wire him, and the 3 will wire him. The 3, Flora Fantasy, wires it. Wow. How Sweep It Is ran nice. Again, we saw the 1. A horse that needs to be by the lead, not get it. Flora Fantasy and Irad Ortiz. Irad gets a win. Finally, a win for Irad Ortiz. Finally, a win for Irad Ortiz. Firing there in the lane late. The 4, it looked like was going to get it. And I believe that if the 2 holds on for third, no, he doesn't. So it's a 3, 4, 5 trifecta. 3, 4, 5. Flora Fantasy, How Sweep It Is, and She's All Woman. Wow, Flora Fantasy came flying. That was a well ridden by Irad Ortiz, finally. Carlos Perosh, though, you got it across the board. You're gonna get paid there. You're gonna get paid there. All right, let's see what else we have going on here. Fairgrounds, 8 minutes till race 9. We have a couple scratches there. Oh, that's just to the field. So that beach box, you say, I'll take the 4 to the field and the field to 4. That's how you box something like that. So simple. So in this last, well, let's look at this last race. So you would simply say, here we go. Move this here. Here. I'm going to take the 3 Flora Fantasy to the field, and then I'm going to take the field to the 3 Flora Fantasy. And so if you're punching it in, like if you're placing a bet, then you would say all 3 to all, and all to 3, or key. Small thrills, right? Or you could key it. Is that under straight bet? No. Yes, guest. I like Preacher Marseille. I think that's a very exciting bet for race 10 at Gulfstream, is what Kobe Valentine's looking at. I think that's a very exciting look. I was interested in that 10. Nilo wondering what gas station is on at Golden Gate. Golden Gate. I'll pop Golden Gate up on my screen here. All right, we have 1 minute. 1 minute to Golden Gate, race 4. Let's see if gas station was making any moves on this. We have Golden Gate race 6. No, maybe he's making a move, but from his plan of attack, nothing from race 4. Carlos Bro says across the board is fun. Money is money. Hey, nice job. Nice work. That one. Man, these horses that need the pace. Marco Lou says, what are we on at Oaklawn? We have Oaklawn race 7, 15 minutes. Let's see what our gas station sushi is doing for Oaklawn race 7. And he has 2 looks on this race. He has 2 looks. So let me move over so I can explain it a little better. Over to Oaklawn. Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park race. Oh, that's race. What's going on? Am I on March 20th? What the hell am I on March 20th for? Sorry. March 19th. Oaklawn Park. Our gas station sushi is on 2 plays. He's on Comedian at 5-1 with Ricardo Santana and Steve Asmussen. Comedian. Again, don't let the names of a horse just get you excited. And he's on the 4, which has been scratched. So he's on 1 horse, Comedian, with the Santana Asmussen combination. That is number 2, Comedian, is what he's looking at right now. The 2, Comedian. Sun Dizzle is interested right away. There's gas station. Says Jimmy, sticking to the script today. Gas station sushi. What you've getting to see your action here is just an enormous privilege, and thank you so much for all that you do here. It means so much to us. Michelle Rudloff says, in Pennsylvania, all businesses shutting down. We are in trouble. Starts at 8. Sorry to hear that, Michelle. And Sun Dizzle interested in the 2-horse Comedian. Sun Dizzle, a great comedian himself. Sonny Dollywall. Punch it up on your computer while you're sitting there. Sonny Dollywall, Sunee. All right, we are 13 minutes from Comedian to go. Oh, Sonny Dizzle's interested. And Carlos Peroge making a move on Going Away Party, the 3-horse at Golden Gate. And we are ready to run. So why don't we cheer on Carlos Peroge's 3-horse, getting 7-1 on him. The horses aren't in. Over here. D-Money is on the 4-horse, the favorite at 6-5, and the horses are coming in for the 4th at Golden Gate. And the 3 horses locked in there. Oaklawn, we are on race 7 at Oaklawn Park. Sun Dizzle, sure. I can do that for you. On Comedian, we have a little bit of time, so let's give it a second here. Unlimited Goose, I hear you. Comedian. That's coming up at Oaklawn Park. Kirk gave us the 4 at Oaklawn Park. Sorry, let's get after it right now. Sorry, we're going to load in the Golden Gate. We will go over Kirk's action as well here. Kirk is looking at the 4 scratch. Do you mean last race? Do you mean last race, Kirk? Okay, we're off at Golden Gate in a bad start for the 4. An ugly start for the 4. Hopped at the beginning. We have 2 horses running away. Completely running away. 6 lengths ahead. That's the 7-2 Diction. And there's the 3 going away party for our Carlos Peroge in a nice spot here. Has the target in front of him, the 1. Can he pounce here? Can he pounce on the outside? He's trying. Here comes Carlos Peroge's 3. Come on, pounce. He's trying. He's in a nice spot to pounce here. Will he bounce is the question. He's still moving nicely here. The 3's moving nicely. The 4 is back, though. Grand Air after that terrible start. But here comes the 3. Does the 3 have it? I don't know if it has it. The 1, Diction, continues to run. A nice try by that 3, but does not have it. The 5 making a move. And the favorite, the 4, not going to get there after that bad start. And Diction, oh no, the 4 will get there for 3rd place. We'll show. Damn, nice try. Kirk had the 3 last race at Oaklawn. The 4 last race at Oaklawn. Let's go back to it quickly here. Race 6. Spokane Eagle. Wow. Great job, Kirk. Damn, I wish you got us all on that. That was a huge payout. A huge payout. Nice work. Diction cashes there. A 1-5-4 final. Man, your 3 ran hard, but didn't quite get there. 4th, yeah. Pink Eye Genie making a move on the last. Is that the last race of Fairgrounds? Or are we going to Fairgrounds? Sorry, the Fairground race 9. We're about to pop off there. Let me move over. Fairgrounds race 9. 0 minutes to post. Over the Fairgrounds. Oh, that's Oaklawn. Shit. Sorry. Let me move over to Fairgrounds. All right, Fairgrounds race 9 about to pop off here. We haven't gone yet in Fairgrounds. We're walking into the gate right now. We're on Lofton. You are on the 9 at 5-2. Lil Ashley B is who you're on. The 9 at Fairgrounds. Lil Ashley B. Breezin' Bayou. Breezin' Bayou by our Pink Eye Genie. $20 play of the day. That's at 6-1 right now. Oriel Chavez in the reins. Yes, Ron Lofton, I will break down this race for you at the Fairgrounds. And then we have this race coming up at Gulfstream. Kobe Valentine giving us the 10 at 5-1. Interesting look. I like that 10 very much. We have 11 minutes to post there. Then Gas Station Sushi's on the 2 Comedian. That's coming. That says Oaklawn in 8 minutes. We have a lot of action going on. A lot of action going on right now. But next up is the Fairgrounds spot. Both of our guys that we are following. Nice job, Carlos Peroge. All right. Oh, you had the 5 across. Excuse me. Okay, sorry. The 5, Breeze and Bayou. Okay, so both you and Pink Eye Genie are on the 5. All right. And Bobby Cox also on the 5, Breeze and Bayou. All right. Let me pull it up so I can announce the race properly here. We are rolling towards the gate at Fairgrounds. Let's move over here. Race 9 at Fairgrounds. All right, here we go. Kobe Valentine putting 25 on Preacher Marseille, horse 10 to win, race 10 at Gulfstream. I like it. I like it a lot, Kobe. We will break that race down here shortly. We're going to start with our look on Fairgrounds. Then we're going to move over to Oaklawn Park. And then we're going to close up the day with the last race of the day at Gulfstream. All right, we are loading in for race 9 at Fairgrounds. 0 minutes to post on race 9. Carlos Perros, you are a good man. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad that you are cashing, my friend. All right, here we go. We are at Fairgrounds, race 9. Fairgrounds, race 9, and Ron Lofton is on the 5 Breeze and Bayou. So we have Pink Eye Genie and Ron Lofton on the 5 Breeze and Bayou, and they're getting a nice price here. This horse has not run since 2018. Got bumped around off the break. But it is a mile-long race, so nothing to worry about. This horse that they're on, Breeze and Bayou, has not run since 2018. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Running smoothly, running from the back, but if the horse has run, it's going to be fine. They're closely bunched together. The 2 horse has the lead. She's a Mean Broad at 5-2. We have the 4 horse at 15-1. One Fine Pinot. One Fine Pinot making a move on the 2 and going right past. So One Fine Pinot looks like he's blowing his wad a little early here. The 2 and the 4 are beside each other. They ran a first quarter in 24-4. The 3, Little Girls Rule at 75-1 is in 4th place. And here comes the 6, Lassie's Last Hour, making a move here. The 6 is now 3rd and is creeping up, looming very dangerously on the outside. But the 4, One Fine Pinot, is not letting him pass. Here comes the 9. The 9 making a move as well, but the 6 has gone to the lead. Now the 4 is dropping back, but here comes the 9. The 9 coming with a vengeance along the outside. That is Lil Ashley B making a power move around the outside. Now the 3 of them line up together in the stretch run. The 3 of them line up together in the stretch run, and the 9 making a move past them all, but barely, but past them all, and weaving a little bit too close. Might have blocked the 6 there. That 9 may have blocked the 6 there, but Little Ashley B going to win this race going away. We have a final, the 9-2-6, but I expect the 6 to claim foul. The 5 came up late. I believe it had a chance at 4th, but I believe it came 5th. It's a tricky horse to back. It hasn't run in that long. Tricky horse, the 5 Breeze and Bayou. Inquiry will be coming, I imagine, yes. I don't know why the 9 did that. Who's the jockey on the 9? Didn't have to. Gilligan? Jay Gilligan did not have to do that. And the 9 wins it. The 9 wins it. Nine, 2, 6, 3, but we're expecting an inquiry of some kind. Then we come over to Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park. Oops. We have 2 races left on the card here for us. Shocking to see Bet365 not give us Oaklawn Park today. I can't understand why that would be. And did we get the inquiry that we were expecting at the fairgrounds? No, we didn't. Official. No, we didn't. All right, we are 2 minutes away from race 7 at Oaklawn Park. The 2 comedian. It's gas station sushi's action here. The 2 comedian at 5-1. Pink Eye Genie making a move. Kylie Reynolds says Irad Ortiz is due here at Gulfstream. We're going to move right over there. So we're going to go. Let's focus here. We're going to go right over to Gulfstream Park and then put a bow on the day. But right now we are at Oaklawn. Oaklawn, we have 7 minutes to race 7, and then we'll move over to Gulfstream Park. So at Gulfstream Park, the 10 is a very interesting look here. Kobe Valentine is on the 10 in race 10 at Gulfstream Park. That's at 5-1. And then at Oaklawn Park, the 2 comedian is at 6-1 right now. The 2 comedian. Marco Lu, Oaklawn race 7, 367 over 118 and 367 for an exacta. That's how he's that's how Marco Lu is handling the spot right now. Pink Eye Genie at Oaklawn race 7 is a 2-3 exactor box. That would pay out massively. And we are walking over towards the gates right now in Oaklawn. Here we go. We have Oaklawn and Gulfstream left to go on today's card. And then we will be back at it tomorrow. And I will confirm exactly what time shortly. Sun Dizzle says when comedian comes in, you're getting a new hat. I like it. I should put the new hats in here. Probably should add some new hats here. All right, we are loading in here at Oaklawn Park. Get to it right now. We are loading in at Oaklawn Park. Race 7. It's in the slop. We're going 1 mile and 1/16. And comedian can close. Santana Asmussen combination. The 2 comedian. We are almost lined up here at Oaklawn Park, race 7. Then we'll go over to Gulfstream. All right, we're lining up in Oaklawn. And we're off. We are off. A nice start for comedian. Very alert. Going to get right to the rail. The 2 comedian going to find himself in a great spot. The 6 went flying. Incorrigible. The 6 has gone to the lead at 7-1. We're supposed to be 20-1 with Burrell. The one Aquam right there as well. So 6-1-8, and you need a real nice pace, and that's what you're going to get. They're going 23 in the opening quarter. That's going to give a lot of pace for comedian to run into. Comedian should loom dangerously, but we have the 6 Incorrigible running very quickly up on the lead. The 1 Aquam. And then we have the 8 Golden Scepter at 45-1, looming on its outside. And then the 7 Frankie NJ Y Me. Frankie coming up, the 7 horse, looming dangerously. They ran the half in 46-2. None of these 3 horses will be here when the race ends, even though it's in the muck. And the horses behind are getting. Here comes comedian on the rail. Comedian has been saving ground throughout this whole race. Should have a ton of run in him. Oh, no, that's the 5 on the rail. But the comedian should have a ton of run here. Looking for space. The comedian looking for space. And isn't getting it. The comedian's locked behind other horses. Oh, poor comedian. The 7 holding it. Look at the 7. We have an outside 3 horse coming very quickly. The 3 horse Determinant coming in second. A 7-3-5 final. Comedian just had no room. Santana did not do that well. 2-5 for Slugger Cards for Life. The final, a 7-3. Who was that? The 2. We'll see this again. Marco hit the exacta. Beautiful. That's going to pay huge with the 3 in there, right? 3 was 10-1 more than I don't know what he ended up at. The 2 just, God, I hated the way Ricardo did that. A 7-3-5 Unless the 5 got in there for second. No. A 735, 73512. Oh, no, that isn't the one. 735 try. And then we go to Gulfstream for the last race of the day. And we are looking at the 10 here. Carlos Peroge eating today. Sundizzle says comedians always getting screwed. That's a fact. It's a fact here. Why not for Greg? 15710 Superfecta for Craig to put a bow on this. 15710 Superfecta. And here we are, Gulfstream Park, race 10, the final race on the card. Thank you guys so much for joining us, betting with the bag. I'm going to reload my account at 6:23 p.m. and we're going to hammer tomorrow heavy. But I'm not sure exactly how we'll do it. We're going to make some decisions here, whether we focus on the California races and then go into the night, which might be a fun way of doing it. So we'll make some decisions around there. Carlos Peroge, you are a beauty. OG Lobagger, you've ran with us since day one. Respect. Jose Felix on a 1-5 exactor box. Yes, Nilo, I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload in a big way. I'm going to reload. I want a huge I want to attack. I'm kind of leaning because we've been – look, I love Gulfstream and Tampa, which is what we're getting tomorrow because there's no aqueduct. But we haven't attacked Santa Anita, which might be a fun thing for us to do. Do a Friday night card. Kobe. Okay. Race 10. We have our Kobe Valentine on the – oh, let me get to it. Sorry. A very dangerous horse looming on the outside. That being the 10 Preacher Marseille. Preacher Marseille. And Kylie Reynolds also making a move. Kylie Reynolds also making a move on the 10 Preacher Marseille with Irad Ortiz. The Irad double, the late double from Irad Ortiz is what we're hoping for. Let's get it in with you guys. David Hutton talking about the 1, 7, and the 10. We have a rider changes all over the place, right? The move over quickly to Gulfstream. The 7 has Luis Saez, who's been screwing us. You know what's been so interesting at this Gulfstream meet, at least in the last week and a half for us, is that these pristine jockeys are screwing us. And Luis Saez has been doing that the whole time. Ninja Dust is the 5. Christian Torres will be running light, the 5 at 7-1. The favorite, Mystical Moon with Julian Leparoux. Dangerous horse, Mystical Moon. Brian Lynch horse. Lynch hitting 16% at the meet. Leparoux hitting 14% at the meet. Malibu Moon, AP Indy horse. And Dennis Garcia says, with Louisiana Derby on Saturday, I'm planning on staying sharp at Fairgrounds. That's a good idea. I'll make a decision in the next hour or so how we should handle this. Maybe it is best starting early. Let's get the 10 home for the boys. That makes sense, though, Dennis. And we are going to be rolling right through the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Take Monday, Tuesday off. No Intex. No screaming children today. No. Beach Boss, respect. Beach Boss making a move on the 50-1. Son of Greatness. Morning line 20-1. Now getting 50-1. Hey, you're getting a nice number, man. Beach Boss going for those big scores. Carlos Peroge is on Red Fog. Red Fog. That is the 9 across the board. Red Fog. Pink Eye Genie on the 7. Good Solution with Luis Saez in the reins. And here we go. Oh, Gulfstream is on Bet365, isn't it? Right? All right. Right? It is. So I can get in on this with my Bet365 account. Preacher Marseille plus 450. I'm in. I'm going to go 25 to win on Preacher Marseille. God, why didn't I think of this earlier? Sorry, quickly here. I'm going to go in with you guys. Here we go. All right. I'm coming in. I'm coming in on the double. There we go. Here we go. Okay. All right, I'm in. I am in. I am running with the put $25 to win on the 10 with you guys. No HBI action, but whatever. Thank you very much, Dennis Garcia. I will not leave the apartment. Well, I should go for a booze run, so I'll figure out how I'm going to handle things. All right, we are loading in. We are loading in. Kobe Valentine respecting the red fog look. We are loading in for race 10 here at Gulfstream Park. We're going 1 mile on the turf. The $16,000 claimer here for no winners of 2 races lifetime. We have made a move on Preacher Marseille and Irad Ortiz, who's been so bad, but we think that Preacher Marseille is going to turn it around for us here late. Marco Lou saying, watch out for the 6. Bodie Cody, morning line 10-1, and now sitting at 30-1. Nice overlay find there. Yeah, I'll have to go in the morning, Nilo. It's the only thing I can do here. Sun Dizzle says, just don't drink mine again. It's long gone, yours. $20 on the nose, a red fog for Shell Dog here. All right. We are locked and loaded for the final race at Gulfstream Park. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us today. It's been extremely enjoyable. Sports Keg says this race seems open. Let's see what we find here. Gulfstream Park, race 10. We're going 1 mile on the beautiful turf here in Hallandale Beach, Florida. Feel like we're locked in and ready to go. 5:46 Eastern time, the final at Gulfstream Park. Come on, open them gates. They're off. And a great start for the inside pair of Mystical Moon and Son of Greatness, but they've chosen not to take the lead early. That goes to Bodie Cody, the 6 horse, getting at 25-1, and Good Solution. Wow, 1 horse went real wide. Oh, what a mess that is. Who's on that? I think that's the 9 Red Fog that went. It is at 19-1. Went so wide. It's still in 3rd place, running nice, but that was Marco Lou looking good on his long shot. 25-1 in 1st place here. Bodie Cody ran the opening quarter in 24-3. The 7 Good Solution at 92 in 2nd place here. The 3rd place horse is Red Fog at 19-1. Mystical Moon in a very nice spot in 4th place, waiting to pounce on these horses. That opening half, we just got through the half. The opening half was run in 47-4. The 6 horse, Bodie Cody, still leading the way, and they're getting a little bit of space. But the 7 Good Solution right on its hip. But Bodie Cody turning him away. The 6 Bodie Cody, but here comes the favorite, the 1 Mystical Moon making a big run, and someone else coming out on that outside. Who is that? That is the The 10. That's our 10. That's our 10 coming. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Push it. I don't think it's going to get there. It's not going to get there. But, man, it was running hard. And it is a 1-6. The 10 gets in for second. A 1-10. Mystical Moon, Preacher Marseille, 1-10-6 final. A 1-10-6 final. Wow. The 10 ended up getting down to 3-1. Wow, the 6 was great. You deserved better. Irad was pushing his 10, but couldn't get there. David Hutton hit the exacta. Nice job. Nice closeout. The 10 just squeaked his nose ahead in second. A 1-10-6. A 1-10-6 final at the final race of the card here at Gulfstream Park. Wow. Oh, Irad, right there. You as well, Kobe Valentine. Thank you so much for joining us. Will Turpin Cashin says, I needed that. Great job. Big day tomorrow. Carlos Broge, it was the jockey's fault. Edgar Prado he went so far wide there. Nice job. 1-0 finish, Razor Sharp Picks. Thank you for sending that to me. Unfortunately, I was so focused on the horses, I didn't fire that in. David Hutton, that's what we're doing here. Beach Boss still got that $400 win. What a win that was. Yeah, I agree. Slugger Cards for Life. The 5 had run in them. Ninja Dust had run. Torres not very good. Let's wait for the numbers to pop out for you guys. Mystical Moon ended up going off at 2-1. A 2-10 exactor finale there. Nice job for all you guys. And we'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'm going to reload. Sun Dizzle got it right in the back of the khakis today. Sun Dizzle. So that was a 1-10-6-5 final. Yeah, I've not succeeded having Torres in anything. Damn, Eric Rosa. Sorry to hear. It's not been a great week for me here. But the good thing about this is we have the 8 tracks rolling. Santa Anita's my favorite place to cap. All right, let's get the payouts for you guys at Cashed here. Let's get the payouts right now. Mystical Moon and Julian Laparoux, your winner. Julian Laparoux, your winner. Nice job. Brian Lynch, Laparoux, nice mix, nice combo. Flipper 13 says horses are hard. They are. They are. I'm looking forward to attack with a full barrel tomorrow. Ron Lofton hit on the 6 across the board at Oaklawn. Nice job. Nice job, Ron. Let's get the payouts for you guys right now. Julian Leparoux, Brian Lynch. It is official. A 1-10-6. 110 all would have been a beauty bet. Great call by Marco Lou on Brody Cody. It's supposed to be 10-1. Goes off at 25-1. Ran a very nice race. The $2 exactor paid $26.80. Great job. Preacher Marseille, $420 to place, $280 to show. Mystical Moon, Preacher Marseille, Bodie Cody, and then Ninja Dust. The 110 exactor, $2 paid $26. 110.65, $1 superfecta paid $867. Right there. Neil and Blomy, thank you so much for joining us. Neil and Blomy, Twatty Latte. Walter Gross says, any general beginner tips for handicapping? Well, look at what has been working here for us. One is the trainer-jockey combination. The other is the class, simply betting a horse that's been racing against much better and is stepping down in class. Now, stepping down in class can be a red flag, especially when it goes to a claiming race, because then the owner and trainer know that this horse could be claimed away from them. So, again, what's going to be important is to learn how to read the card. So I think that we should all get daily racing forms. And so you can ask us questions and we can tell you what the numbers mean. Because the more you know about the racing form, the more you can analyze it. Anthony Dalia says, don't bet chalk. Leave the chalk to the school teachers. That's a great point. Guillermo says, learn how to read a racing form. That's first and foremost the most important thing. Liberty Finder says, tips, follow gas station sushi. That's a good one. And Marco Lu says, class is as important as a jockey. The daily racing form is what you need to learn how to read. And that's what my dad taught me. He raised me at the track, teaching me this. It's very, very important. And look at Cody Brody ran very quickly there. And was very, very impressive. Very impressive. Nice job by Cody Brody. Marco Lu says, a horse that ran in a 50,000 claimer and then dropped it to 25,000 claimer. Yes. Carlos Bro says, come to this chat and run with the Lobagger fam. This is our racing school. And it's been a lot of fun. And I can't wait to attack it tomorrow. So I'll let you guys know very shortly whether we are going to continue hammering in the mornings or we're going to aim for a little Friday night action and start at Santa Anita. So, yeah, Sports Keg says, when you look at past performances, it looks overwhelming, but it isn't. You can pick it up very fast. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Sports Keg, because, I learned it. Now, my dad, was hammering it at me. But I learned it as well, and it's you can learn it. It's very possible. And this is a perfect spot where you can ask questions nonstop. RMK, thank you for joining us. Icon saying, love our race section, Jimmy. I'm very excited to attack this with you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching Betting with the Bag. Anthony Dalia says, this is the type of school we don't want to drop out of. Respect, Anthony. It's such a pleasure rolling with you guys. Nasty Nate getting here right now. We're putting a bow on it, Nasty Nate. We have our stream is over, but we're going to be back at it tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining me, Nasty Nate. We love you. I'm sorry to leave right now. Thank you, David Hutton. Thank you, Sonny Dizzle. Killer B. Sure, Killer B. We can put that together for sure. Carlos Peroj wants to graduate with a doctorate. We're going to get that tomorrow. Much love to all of you guys. We will see you here tomorrow. I will find out the exact time shortly and let you guys know. But we are going the straight 7 days through the week here. We're going to take Monday and Tuesday off, so we can't miss these big races, especially the Louisiana Derby coming up on Saturday is a big race that we all want to hammer. Son Dizzle says he'll host the Q&A. There's Twate Latte, Connor McLaughlin, all you guys. I have nothing without you guys. Thank you so much for your support. Razor Sharp Picks, Ron Lofton, Sonny Dizzle, Twatty Latte, Connor McLaughlin, Nilo, David Hutton, Carlos Brocious, Cheesy Balls, Liberty Finder, The Icon, Killer B, Walter Gross, Eric Rosas, Guillermo Zertucci, Anthony Dalia, The Icon, RMK, The Sports Keg, Marco Lu. Thank you guys so much for your support. Let's get after it tomorrow. Let's say, hey, those bookmakers. Let's get it.